face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. And even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now. Here with you now. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. Place I'm here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. Hero, I wanna be a hero, hero.
Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Our hearts ignite to the call. Oh,
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the SSBL on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. We had a ridiculous string of games yesterday between all of the end of regular season games. We ended up having 5 tie-break games to determine a postseason spot as well as 3 division titles. But today we're turning our attention to something that maybe most of you haven't been paying attention to this season, which of course is the minors. We have minors conference finals going on today. Cherry Bombers and the Cobras, Diamond Jacks and the Crawlers, all the C's and the D names getting in the action today. And I am joined, at least for these first part of games, with the Pulverizer Dean, manager of the Cobras and Serpents organization. Dean, how are we feeling about those games yesterday and then these games today?
Howdy. So I definitely watched some Serpents games yesterday where we got blown out both times, so that was fun to watch. But I think I got some better seeding out of it. At least I don't have to face the Bombers and the Unicorns in the playoffs immediately, so that'll be nice. But I'm obviously very excited for today's games. The Cobras have been doing good in the minors, and I'm excited to see what else they can do. I'm also excited to see who we might be going up against.
Well, let's go ahead and get things started. We have at minimum 6 games to cast today, at maximum 10. So,
Oh boy.
this minimum 4-hour stream. We'll go ahead and head to Big Sky Ballpark for the first of our games today. It is Niblet on the mound versus Gordon, as I need to change that on the right there. As a reminder, we're going to take a break in between the first 2 series. Not a long one, but just enough for me to reset everything as we are underway here at Big Sky Ballpark. And that drops in immediately for a single. And, you know, Dean, given the ratings of these teams, maybe not as fast-paced as you're expecting in the majors. Not as fast runners, not as strong bats, not as great fielding. So a little bit more sloppy play, but that doesn't mean that it's not fun to watch.
For sure, and I think it usually means a little bit lengthier games, sadly, because of the sloppy defense and the amount of hits that you can get off of this pitchers.
Popped up. Hot by Barry Terry. What's nice is that the last time I casted, apparently I casted Cobra's Cherry Bombers, although now that I look at it, it appears as if that's just all of the scenes are active. One, 2, fouled off. Now on right to Yoder. Grubb. Throw to first in time to turn the Dragons special. Led to the bottom of the first. Yoder, Terry, Stormblessed due up.
What can I say about Virgil Niblet? Let's see what his stats were.
We are at the mercy of the stat gods for what we do and do not have for any of these games here today.
I think we have a decent amount of them. So far, what's recorded has been 14 2/3 innings pitched for Niblet, 15 earned runs, but 14 strikeouts.
That one up the middle and singles for both teams so far today. Kawashi, it takes some time for me to adjust it. Give it a chance. Takes a lot to set up these streams. That one's right to Tanner. Second out. That's what's so interesting about these minor squads, is that you've got the new and the old really just integrated with each other.
Oh yeah. I think it's very fun to watch because you can have some season 1 guys with some season 8 guys in the same lineup. It's a little confusing, I guess, if you're trying to cast. You don't really know who's down here all the time.
Part of the reason why the minors are silent is just there's so much to keep track of. And Niblet in the first, so both offenses dispensed of in the first inning. Nels Larson, Spices Nice, Beatrice Tanner due up.
The second baseman, number 34.
Well, this season, the Cherry Bombers finished top of their division in the Chaos Conference, 6-4. Right, to Grubb, throw to first, one gone.
The center fielder.
In the postseason, they entered as the 3 seed and dispensed the 6 seed Horsemen 2-0. And then to get to this spot, defeated the 2 seed Griffins 2-1. As that one's going to slot through. Will not be extra bases. Great positioning by Clunch Flachter. Get to that ball. Cobras, on the other hand, the number 1 seed in the Chaos Conference. 8-2 overall record. Dispensed the number 4 Freebooters 2-0. And that's the only matchup they've had this season as they turn another Dragon special. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Dragonius, Clunch Flachter, Tim Grubb. And Dragonius, heir to the Dragon's throne. And you stole him away from me, Dean. You stole him. I was gonna draft him. He was on my list. And now I upset the heir of the Dragon's throne because I didn't get Aero Dragonius into the Dragon's organization.
Well, you can trade for him.
Yeah, as we trade so often.
Yeah, I mean, technically, he's been the second worst performer on the team.
Oh, so you're willing to send him over for cheap, then, is what you're saying?
No, he's still gonna be high. He's got a switch hitter. Ooh,
That one carrying, and that one gets past Spices Nice, and that's a triple. What is a routine flyout in the majors is a triple here.
Clunch Flachter.
Shortstop, number 8.
Virgil Niblet facing down Tim Grubb. That one's up the middle, and the Cobras will strike first. 1-0 off of the triple.
The first baseman.
Here are
yeah.
you, Dino Pulverizer. I think what might help, Dean, is if you bring up the draft pick stock, then that might give us a better idea of when these players entered. As that is
Yeah.
a steal attempt that works out.
So Grubb I got from the Liberty. Or no, I got him from the Unicorns, but the Unicorns got him from the Liberty.
Oh, was he
was
the one that was on the Unicorns for like a half second?
Yeah. He was the one that Elder was like, I don't really want to trade Tim Grubb. And I was like, but would you do it for a first round? And he was like, yeah, I probably would.
And she gets hung up there. The former home run queen goes down looking. At the top of the third, Cobras have a 1-0 lead.
DeVar was not a home run queen.
Yes, she was, wasn't she?
No, you're thinking of Debbie Sawyer. Or Veranda Wall.
Ah, I think I might be thinking of Veranda Wall. There was one that you were trying to ship off and no one would buy despite her hitting the most home runs.
Yeah, that was Veranda Wall.
Ah,
I don't
that's-
know why nobody didn't want to buy a season 2. But who turned out to actually be a season 1. Pulled an Albert Pujols, lied about their age.
1-2 count to Trenton Pearson. He's one who's bounced up and down this season as he rings him up there.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 25.
Oh man, Carlisle Reynolds. That's a name. He probably hit a bunch of home runs against me in his stint up in the majors on the Bombers.
Which, we do have to point that out, that not only is this the Chaos Conference Finals, this is also a matchup of
Biggest
long-time
rivalry.
organizational rivals in the minors now.
Number
Of course, the
47.
Serpents not wanting to talk too much about that rivalry in the majors form,
Now they're
considering
going
have not
over.
won since season
Oh, that's
6.
gone.
That one is carrying. That'll drop down, and it's going to be a tie game. 1-1 off of the RBI double. Serpents have not beaten the Bombers organization since the season 6 postseason, in which they started out a best-of-3 series 1-0. Bombers went on to reverse sweep and then win the Super Series. And since then, the Bombers are now 14-10 overall in that matchup, having won, I believe it is now 7,
The right fielder,
might be 6
number
straight,
29.
because there was 2 there, then 1 in that season 3. So it's 6 straight that the Bombers have won over the Serpents.
Jeez, I didn't know that. I knew we started off well against them back in the day. It's gone downhill
Now
since.
back, the second baseman, number
But the good news
34.
for both of you is that you're both in the postseason. And every single season that the Serpents and the Bombers have been in the postseason, they have always ended up facing each other, and one of them has always ended up going to the Super Series, which is guaranteed this year if you two meet, since you are on opposite sides of the bracket. So the only way for the Serpents and Bombers to meet up is in the conference finals, in which case one would be going to the Super Series.
It's gonna be a tough road for both of us. I gotta play the Stingers and the Ball players, and he's gotta play the Wildcats and the Unicorns.
Yeah, it's not great for either side, to be honest.
Very rough. It's a very tough side of the conference that we're in.
That said, only one 1 seed has ever won the Super Series. Only one 2 seed has ever won the Super Series. So just because you get a first round bye does not guarantee anything.
Have the Cherry Bombers won the minors?
No,
Championship.
no, they
not.
have not. They lost in the second season to the Corns of Pop. As he gets rung up there, he had a 3-0 count and battled back in against Stormbless. Great job by Niblet there.
Batting, the third baseman, number 21.
Yes, Kawachi. So basically, the Serpents now have to address the Bombers' stat. Although, I'll point out the same thing that the Retrievers Overdrafts are dealing with, which is the Retrievers are 3-0 against the Overdrafts this
Oh my
season. Yoder.
Now batting, the second
That's not
baseman,
Yoder, that's
number
Gordon,
Grant
rather. Not
Gordon.
able to hand on to Nels Larson do up. So if the Overdrafts were to beat the Retrievers in the opening round, the Retrievers would still have the overall season series lead, but they would have lost when it mattered. So for your Serpents, if they were to not able to erase the sins of this season so far, but it would do them good once they finally came to it, as he rings them up there.
Personally, I rather win down here in the minors because I want a minors championship belt.
Now, Dean, you say that, is that because you think it's very unlikely that you win a Super Series this year?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I know how to make realistic expectations.
That ball is big skied into center. Punch Flactor is there, 2 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9.
One back. Beatrice Tanner, who has lost in favor pretty much since she's been in the Bombers organization, is that one in time to first, led to the bottom of the 4th, still squared at 1.
Does Beatrice have a ring? She got the ring with the Bombers, didn't she?
Yes, I'm like 95% sure. And if I pull up SSBL history here.
Because I know she didn't get one with me. Because I know she was my best hitter in Season 2. But she did nothing in the Super Series, and I got mad and traded her.
That one lined up the middle, Cobras with a runner.
Now back, the left fielder,
Beatrice Tanner
number 25.
has 1 ring from the Bombers. Bunt. Niblet to Reynolds in time, not even worrying about the runner at second.
Batting,
It's so fun to watch the minor leagues because stuff like that happens way more. Like, when was the last time we saw a sack bunt just to move the runner over to second in the majors?
I mean, to be fair, the bats in the
Oh no!
injuries don't matter in the minors. So
Okay.
Tara
But-
Vulnerable will be out of this game, but will inflate. Oh my gosh, 2 injuries.
On the same play? That's awful. We need to capitalize here. Come on, Grub.
Both runners get injured. It's kind of like how if you ever play Football Manager, injuries in your U18 and U23 squads aren't that bad because they're young and they recover. That's just the way the minors are. People in the minors just recover really well. As he gets rung up there.
the first base,
That's so funny.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen, even play in the game for like my 400 plus hours.
They got
in both
injured,
games.
both of them running on the play.
Just running to the next base. And it was off of an error too. Like the guy bobbled the ball. Like they didn't even have to run that hard to get there.
Cobras with a great opportunity here. Here is Dino Pulverizer. Full count, runner at first will go. And that's right to Tanner. Throw to first in time. Cobras can't convert. Head to the top of the 5th. Pearson,
I wonder-
Reynolds, Risen.
I wonder if they take out Clunch Flack.
the designated
I don't know what their
hitter,
injury
number
was.
32 in the game.
One had an inflamed Achilles, one had a tweaked groin. So now
They
we get
did-
2
they did
Risens
pull
into
off.
the game.
Oh boy.
That is crazy. 2 base running injuries.
At
Rung
least,
up there.
if I lose this one, I can just blame it on that, you know?
25.
I don't have to take responsibility for my team being slightly worse.
Left side, foul. Right to Grubb, throw to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, the
You
catcher,
can't be
number
presumptuous
46.
like that in the minors, because there's so many routine plays like that where the guy on first will just drop the ball for no reason.
Well, that was like yesterday. There was a throw to first, and it was off. And it ended up being a double.
But you had already said, and there's 2 or something like that.
I don't know if I had said that in time. I don't know. I forget if I was the one casting it or if that was
Designated
Witt and
hitter,
No Hummus.
Number 9.
Yeah, it turns out, Kawashi, if you're in the conference finals with the minors, you have good teams. This one into left. Hot by Buddy Moon. Back to your whole bunting thing, though. You were bringing up. Honestly, I think it's because of how, even on the worst teams in the majors, the batters are so good.
Yeah.
Tanner to first in time, 2 gone.
The right fielder, number
Season
11.
5, winner of the Miners Super Series was the Spartans, who won it, I believe, over the Wingbats that season. Season 6, it was the Corns of Pop, who won it over the Cherry Bombers, and then last season, the Jungle Kings
Number
took home the
22.
honors.
Wait, so how many is that? So we have the Corns of Pop could do it this season. The
Corns of Pop
Diamond
could
Jacks.
not do it this season.
No, I'm saying for the majors and the minors to both win.
Oh.
So we have the Corns
Stingers,
of Pop,
I mean,
Stingers,
Stingers,
Wildcats.
Unicorns, Wildcats, and then
Cobras, Bombers,
whoever
and
wins
High
here.
Roller. So we have 6 teams that could possibly be the first to win a minors and a majors pennant or championship, whatever.
What?
Yeah, because you got the Cobras.
Oh,
Or you got the
I thought you meant
Serpents, the Bombers.
organization-wise.
Yeah. Because the High Rollers have won. The Stingers, the Unicorns, and the Wildcats can win.
Runner
And then
takes
the-
off. That one's caught for the third out. Head to the top of the 6, still 1-1. Well, okay, so the Crawlers are the Walkers,
can't.
so that would be their first minors
Yeah.
or majors. Diamond
But the
Jacks, like
Diamond-
you said, the High Rollers have won. Cherry
Yeah.
Bombers, the Bombers have won. Serpents have won. So yeah, so if the Diamond Jacks advance past the Crawlers, we'll have our first ever team, first ever organization to have a minors and a major super series.
Number 29.
That's exciting. But then we could also we can't get we could get 2 because then if the Stingers, Wildcats, or Unicorns go on to win it all, we'd have another.
The third baseman, number 21.
That would be fun.
Who do you think is the most likely of those 3?
I mean, you gotta say the Unicorns, right? I think they're the most likely of all the teams, in my opinion. I would love to see the Wildcats because me and Aggie are good friends, and his team's a lot of fun to watch. So getting a 7-game series would be pretty fun.
Rung up there. To the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting,
Niblet
the
doing
left
well.
fielder, number
Both pitchers have really put forth
25.
their A effort here in this first game.
Yeah, Niblet came into this game with like a 9 ERA.
Which, for the minors.
It's not that bad because we've had some high scoring games. Dude, you just cursed Niblet. I want you to know that was a commentator's curse right there.
Number
There is no
52.
cursing. Ever
You act like your computer can't hear you. It's listening.
yesterday, literally yesterday, Shag was saying that the Epic will be cursed to never win an All-Star game until they start Biddles Rosas. Biddles Rosas was the only positional player to not appear for the Epic, and the Epic won.
I was so happy that they brought Leon Morrison in for a defensive sub in the ninth. I was like, and then the ball got hit to him as well, so like he actually got to do something. I was like, yes.
That one is into right. Runners on first and second, nobody out for Tim Grubb.
Oh boy.
And that'll do it for Niblet. In comes Natty Patty.
Let's see Natty Patty's stats so far. Natty Patty. 15 and 2/3 innings, 8 earned runs.
That one gets
And
through
we're
the
gonna
gap, and it's gonna be
add
a
2 more.
Cobra's lead. 3-1 off of the triple.
Now batting,
Hot
the
dog
first
Tim Grubb.
baseman, number 3.
Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. It was really funny how tilted Shag was. That's what happens when you try to manifest a curse. The curses just happen naturally.
His post yesterday where he did like the transitive property to show that the Mythic was the best team. I so wanted to put the 28-3 in chat.
That
But-
one gets through, and it's 4-1 Cobes.
But I let him have
Now
that.
batting, the second baseman,
'Cause it was funny.
number 34.
And they're gonna
Oh.
catch the runner steal. Oh, that's
You just
what I
would've
get
went
for
for it.
assuming. That's what I get for assuming. They do get it done, but
if she would have just ran into second and slid, she might have been safe. But like, how are you supposed to know they're gonna drop the ball?
Well, that was just a bad throw from Carlisle. As she rings him up there. Head to the top of the 7th. Larson is nice. Tanner. Oh, I don't have move bot here. I can't do commands.
Oh no. You could just like put the exclamation command in there for fun. People just, or you can type it out.
Type out the entire command.
Yeah, but that one didn't happen in The Sims.
You know, it is nice to be able to do it on YouTube, but Twitch is the king for a reason. Run up there. Actually, it is funny. In OBS, I have the Twitch chat pulled up. So I actually, if I do stretch, it actually does come up for me.
Just start doing like commands and then copy paste it over here.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Run up there.
The shortstop, number 9. Now pitching.
That'll do it for Gordon. In comes JT Mullins. Called up for the injured Queen Khan. Khan returned this week. And allow Mullins to return to the Copas just in time for this crucial matchup.
It was nice. It was also nice that he helped he got his first major league win against the Skulls in a much needed win.
Now batting the designated hitter.
Runner
Because
on-
otherwise I would have been playing the high rollers yesterday trying to get in the playoffs.
Runner on first. Well, if the... Oh, I guess so. I was thinking you were 11 and 5 for some reason. To the left, fouled off. And that'll do it for the top of the 7th. Cobras with a 3-run lead. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Miners on YouTube.
Now batting the right.
Oh, it's too
fielder,
long.
Number
That's what she said.
There's a character limit.
There's
You're
a-
like the guy streaming though. How is there a character
well,
limit?
I'm not
Oh,
on my. I'm not on.
you're on FISIC, non-official SSBF.
now batting
Yeah, I need to eliminate.
catcher, number
Yeah.
22.
Tough out activated for Stormblast.
Right to Reynolds.
Wonderful.
Now batting
That's just the way it
third
works.
baseman,
Yeah.
number 2.
I bet that didn't happen in The Sims.
Probably did. My catchers just can't hit the ball.
Right to Larson, throw to first in time. We'll head to the top of the 8th. Cherry Bombers with 6 outs to get 3 runs, or else the Cobras will take a 1-0 series lead. Right to Yoder.
Next game they'll have Orange on the mound. And I'll
Who
have
has
Gilfilly.
a 4-seam fastball now, I believe.
Oh, he added some pitches.
A pitch to Orange. Yep, I had a 4-seam.
Now batting the left fielder, number 38.
So it'll be Cassidy Orange, a 153 player, or pitcher, versus Lindy Gilhooly, who is a 146. So pretty close matchup, but Gilhooly does have compose.
I'll tell you, that was wigging me out yesterday with the ROM fielders. They got so many of them with traits that I was trying to make sure that all these traits copied over, right? Especially for the All-Star game, because of the All-Star game, the tool wasn't working. And so Zarbi had to go in and fix it, but I had already moved all the players over, but it wasn't, when you copy a player in the old tool, it doesn't copy their traits.
Yeah, I'd remember that. It took a while for me to finally like download the newest, latest and greatest tool pack.
Rung up there, leaves runner stranded. Will head to the bottom of the 8th. Cobras with a chance to pad their lead and take a 1-0 series lead.
Number 25.
I don't know about you, but I feel like best of fives is when we start to see the true teams emerge.
Oh, for sure. So much can happen in a series compared to just one game or two, you know? And it's also like ace versus ace, number 2 versus number 2, 3 versus 3, 4 versus 4. The regular season, you don't get that. Like my best pitcher can be facing their worst pitcher, and it could just be a blowout.
Into right, caught by Rodrigo. Runner thought about it, thought better of it.
Now back, the shortstop.
Cycle watch. You always have to say cycle watch if they have a triple.
Oh, geez, that's the thing, is that there's not many triples in the majors, so it's hard to remember if there's anyone who's actually on a cycle. Had one cycle this season. Forget who did it.
Wasn't it Nick Hugh Jr.?
Yeah, that
Maybe?
sounds...
That sounded correct. It was one of the juniors, I thought. And I thought it was for someone on the Bombers, because they need extra progression.
Runner on third, 2 outs for a pulverizer.
You know what's insane? Look at his like little stats. He's batting like 340 or something on the season down here in the minors.
You're off, and you're off for 2 reasons. 1, it wasn't a Bomber, and 2, it wasn't a junior.
Who was it?
It was Gramps Elderberry.
Oh, you're right. So, yeah, I vaguely remember that happening. Oh no.
Runner has the second, is safe. 3-0 count to DeVar. This will be the last pitch by Natty Patty.
Bases loaded for Troy Yoder. Led the team in home runs with 4.
Number 16.
And he'll
Led
have,
the team in RBIs with 14.
he'll have to do it past Sunflower Butters. I'll tell you what, you look at his stats, that doesn't look like a home run hitter to me.
But he's got double trait. He's also tense. So.
How does Steeler help you hit home runs?
Low pitch does.
He has high pitch. We'll head to the top of
What
the
do you
9th.
What do you
Cobra.
think helps more with home runs? High pitch or low pitch?
I'll tell you what, not Steeler, that's for sure. JT Mullins locked in. Jerry Bombers on their last 3 outs here. Cobras will look to take a 1-0 series lead. That one's up the middle. Cherry Bombers aren't done quite yet.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 34.
Here is a tense Nels Larson. 0 for 3 today. To the right side, and the tying run will come to the plate.
Now batting, the
Spice
center
is
fielder,
nice.
number 8.
1 for 3 today with a single, and
Oh, no.
Alfred Delia will come in to pinch hit.
That is not who I want to see. They're gonna have him play center field. Is what that's saying. I imagine they would find a
2
way
to
to change.
Delia. One swing could change this thing.
There's no outs too, oh man. There's enough speed on the base paths for a triple play to happen.
That's
mind.
what you get. Oh man, they nearly get the runner at first. This will be the last pitch for JT Mullins. He loads the
no.
bases. And here is
Oh, man.
Beatrice Tanner will face BB Strongman. Man, talk about some veterans facing off here.
He's a season 4. He's not that old.
We're in season 8, buddy. He is
Yes.
nearly at retirement age. That one right to Yoder. They'll only get one, though.
Now batting,
Thought that was a
Trenton
grounder.
Pearson, one swing away from putting the Cherry Bombers up. One swing away from ending this game and giving the Cobras a 1-0 series lead.
What a ballsy pitch, and then he does it again. He throws a changeup high in the zone against a high pitch player.
Right to Ryzen, throw to second in time, throw to first in time, and the Cobras get out of it, and they'll take a 1-0 series lead. Dean, your thought from this game, as the Cobras held it pretty much at arm's distance for most of the game, but kind of let in some of the cracks there towards the end.
I don't think it needed to be that close. At least at the end, it was definitely more enjoyable to watch because it was that close. But like, as the manager, you know, I kind of want more than them having the tying run at the plate. I don't know if that's asking for too much.
Vulnerable and Flachter out with the double base running injury.
That's so insane.
Niblet will get the loss win to Gordon, save to Strong Man. Player of the game will be Tim Grubb, followed by Rami Gordon and Clunch Flachter. Well, don't go away. We're going to go right into the next game. You're watching the SSBL right here on YouTube. Told you we'd be right back, get it, and here we are for game 2. Remember, no injuries in the minors, so Vulnerable as well as Flachter are back, and we're throwing it right back. Gilhui and Orange this time, the matchup. And Dean, what do you think each team needs to do better in game 2 here if they want to take this game at Big Sky Ballpark before we head to the Emerald Diamond?
I think getting to the starting pitching as fast as possible is definitely going to help. I noticed the Cobras didn't really crack it open until they got into the bullpen. And the Cherry Bombers are going to have to get through JT Mullins basically like 100% because they bring him in all the time. So getting to Gilhui early is going to be the key for them. I think the key for the Bomber or the Cherry. All right, let's try this again. The key for the Cobras to win again is Gilhui needs to go back to her regular season form. She did not allow a run to be scored in 22 1/3 innings pitched.
Well, gets through the top of the order there. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Yoder, Terry, and Stormblessed. I kind of want to, for this game, I do want to talk about briefly Kaladin Stormblessed, who is famously known as the first ever male drafted by the Angels organization, and believe he was drafted in season 7.
Yeah, he was
If
the
I'm
number
not
3
incorrect,
pick.
and is yet to make an impact into the majors. But as we'll see him coming up here, actually, he is a beefy prospect and represents the future of the SSBL, especially behind the plate.
Oh yeah, he's batting .347 this season with a .439 on base. He's tied for most home runs on the team with 4. He's got himself 10 RBIs and a 8-to-8 walk to K ratio.
Runner at first, 2-2 count. That one into right, caught by Rodrigo, 2 gone.
Now batting the third
Here is Tara
baseman,
vulnerable, recovering
number
from the tweaked groin.
16.
She was an all-star last season, and she's continued her her kind of dominance down here in the minors. 360 average, 429 on base percentage.
Got by Buddy.
There was 4 people trying to catch that ball.
Listen, you can never be too careful. You can never be too careful.
If the ball, like if the guy catching it had dropped it, there was like a chance that one of them could have like grabbed it before it hit the ground, which would have been kind of cool. But also nobody was covering second or third base.
Rung up there.
Now batting the
Continuing
center
right
fielder,
where
number 8.
Cherry Bombers left off at the plate. And that one is up the middle. First base runner for the Cherry Bombers this game.
Now batting the shortstop,
And Beatrice Tanner
number 9.
coming in. And a walk to Tanner. So 2 base runners here.
Designated hitter,
The top of the
number
second
13.
for Trenton Pearson, who has a decent amount of majors experience.
Another thing about Gil Hooley, she only gave up 4 walks during the regular season and had earned 20 strikeouts.
This one popped into left. Caught by Dragonius for the second out.
Now batting the
Carlisle
first
Reynolds,
baseman, number 25.
the 8 hole here. That one gets through, and the Cherry Bombers have the lead 1-0 here in game 2.
Number 47.
Oh, that's what we're missing right now. Ukraine is playing Wales for a spot in the World Cup.
That's soccer, right?
Yes. Popped up. That's soccer, right?
I don't think I've ever watched a full game of soccer or basketball. Like even on TV or anything.
Caught by Dragonius. We'll head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 lead for the Cherry Bombers.
Are you a big soccer guy?
I'm a big sports guy in general, but I love soccer. I love Orlando City. Love the U.S. men's national team, even when they don't love me.
Did you ever go to any Rowdies games when you were down in Florida?
Yeah, I interned for the Rowdies.
Oh, really? Okay, good.
Yeah. Which the Rowdies and Orlando City are technically rivals. In soccer, the derby is a really important aspect of like soccer culture. Derby is basically like your cousin, like especially like in England, right? Like you throw a stone, you hit a team, you know. So the closest rival is like someone who's like within driving distance from you.
Gotcha.
And in England, it's like literally within like 4 miles, there's another large team, so that's your biggest rival. So for the United States, since we're not that close, as he gets hung up there, Tampa and Orlando are really, really close to each other. And so back, especially when Orlando was in the lower league before they got into Major League Soccer, they were big, big rivals. So when I interned for the Rowdies, I kind of had to make sure I didn't talk about Orlando City. Even though for Orlando City, we really don't care about the Rowdies because, like, they're in a lower league. We couldn't give 2 craps about them nowadays. Whereas for the Rowdies, like, every matchup is a huge opportunity. But yeah, no, I interned with the Rowdies. So I lived in St. Pete for a summer. Yeah, Kawashi, you gotta go. Austin, what soccer games did you go to? But I've been to lots of Orlando City games. I went to World Cup qualifying game between USA and Panama in Orlando.
Now batting,
That was
the
fun.
third baseman, number 21.
My dream is to go to every single Major League Soccer stadium.
How many are there?
I think there's at least 28 now.
And that's all in the U.S.
No, actually, there's Vancouver, Montreal, Toronto,
Gotcha.
but most have soccer-specific stadiums nowadays. Rung up there.
Now batting, the second baseman, number
So I don't
34.
know anything about soccer. Are the Rowdies considered major?
They're in the so there are 3 tiers of professional soccer in the United States. They're in the second tier.
Okay.
So it's
Major
basically like
being the
it's
top.
imagine if AAA was bigger, and that's sort of
Okay.
where the Rowdies play in. They play in a souped-up AAA.
Gilhooly cannot find the zone
The
even
center
with the
fielder,
post, apparently.
number 8.
Runners on first and second, 2 gone. Oh, you went to a Sounders game. Oh my gosh. That must have been so much fun. Sounders play in the Seattle Seahawks Stadium. Rung up there. Gilhooly, a little bit leaky, but is able to prevent any runs from coming in. Grobos looks to respond here in the bottom of the inning.
Batting, the first baseman, number 3.
Two count to Dino Pulverizer.
Working the pitches.
Orange up to 32 pitches.
It definitely seems like the fastball has been helping her, though. She's got a good mix-up of pitches now. I think starting pitchers have to have at least 4 in our league against the batters they have to face.
That one drops down, back-to-back singles to lead off the bottom of the third.
Am I able to commentate or curse?
Number 34.
Oh, Yoder
Oh.
nearly bunting there.
You have the green light, Troy Yoder. You were like our best hitter.
You hit for power.
With your 45 power.
Well, the speed at first prevents the Dragon special, so runners at second and third for Barry Terry. Chance for the Cobras to get on the board here. That ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the Cobras take a 3-1 lead.
I'll be honest, I had to hold a lot back there. Mute my mic.
Number 20.
That was very exciting. I've been loving watching Troy Yoder and Barry Terry play. They're gonna make great additions to the Serpents one day.
That one drops in, and they are seeing orange real well right now. That'll be a double. 4 hits given up, only 1 out earned this inning.
Number 16. Outside.
His second time through the lineup is not doing well for Cassidy Orange. As that's a walk now, and pretty soon you're gonna think about having to pull her.
The left fielder, number
I'll be back in
25.
a minute.
Follow.
Popped up. Runner will tag, but will not go.
Now back. The center fielder.
Clunch Flachter.
Number 7. Outside.
That one gets away from Ryzen. Runners move ahead 90. And that one gets through. It's going to be 5-1 Cobras. And you have to think, given the bullpen for the Cherry Bombers, this is the Cobras' game to lose at this point.
The Cobras game to lose?
Yeah, as in the only way they can lose this game is by their own self.
Oh, okay. I've never heard that before.
Oh, yeah, all the time. When a team is just outclassing another.
Gotcha.
Just with Orange's pitch count right now, and with them only having 2 pitchers in the bullpen,
Yeah, that's only the bottom of the third.
this is looking dire for the Cherry Bombers faithful. And you have to think some of them are already thinking to the Emerald Diamond. This is only a 4-run game here, but given the minors. And
Ooh.
run up there, finally a break for the Bombers.
Grubb not happy with the call.
But a 5 spot
Now batting.
by the
shortstop,
Cobras.
Number 9.
You know what I want to see in SMV4? I want to see an anger stat, and players can get ejected if they like spike gear or stuff.
Can I say a controversial opinion?
What's up?
A manager mode where you can make
Now batting,
substitutions
the designated hitter,
would never
number
work in the
13.
SSBL.
Yeah, cause there's. It's too fast paced for one. You know, like by the time you type it in chat, the actual casting of the game's 10 seconds ahead.
That, and you have to factor in when we stream, how we don't stream consistently in terms of
Yeah.
timing,
The first
who is
baseman,
available when, up to the
number
schedule.
25.
Like, it would be horrendous to ever implement. One, two. Swing and a miss. Rung up there. One gone. But still runners on first and second.
Number
Washi
47.
noting that Gilhooly is cleaning up her messes, whereas Orange isn't. So can Gilhooly do that here?
It looks like the Cobras are gonna be going to their bullpen pretty early as well.
Right to Yoder. 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 38.
Buddy Moon now. Runners on first and second. He needs to do something here to get the Cherry Bombers back into this game, and that's not gonna do it. Yoder, pulverizer injury. That's the 3rd base running injury we've had.
Was that Buddy Moon?
Yeah.
Now batting,
No.
the first baseman,
That's like their best player,
now
isn't it?
in the game, number 3.
You're
May
bringing May
Bruce
Bruce.
will come in at left. Pulled hammy for Moon. Again, no injuries in the minors, so he will be back at the Emerald Diamond. Swing and a miss. Rung up there.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Maybe it's just because they're so much younger and inexperienced and lower rated. They don't know how to safely run.
That's crazy though that we've had 3 injuries in 2
I
games.
think what's crazy is the fact that we had 2 of them in one play. That ball is hit well, tracking back at the track at the wall. It's out of here. Deep center for 18. Cobras with a 6-1 lead.
Second baseman, number 34.
2-2 to Yoder. Popped up, left field.
It was the 80th pitch for Orange.
80 pitches through 3.2.
Fielder. Now pitching.
And that
Number
will
9.
do it for Orange. Natty Patty will have to go some distance here against a locked-in Barry Terry.
Natty Patty was the one that gave up 3 of the runs last game.
1-2 to Terry. And that one will drop through. Terry having himself a 3-hit day. And he is a
He's-
triple away from the cycle.
Hot with 5 innings left.
Now batting.
He's probably got at least 2 at-bats
Number
to
20.
possibly do it. And
Well,
that right
the
field,
current issue for him is he's on the base pass, which has been proven to be dangerous today.
oh, true.
Storm Blast, that one drops through. 7-1 Cobras. They are blowing it open here in game 2.
Now batting. The third baseman. Number 16.
This is what managers live to see when it comes to minor leagues. You know, their team just kind of padding their stats for the progression at the end of the season.
Now batting. The left.
Aero Dragonius 0 for 2 today. Runners on first and second, 2 gone. Natty Patty needs to get out of this for her own sake, for the Cherry Bombers' sake, and for the sake of what is in that bullpen. And she rings him up there with the Cobras starting to pull away here. Cherry Bombers need to respond here if they want to prevent a 2-0 Cobra series lead.
29.
Gilhooly hasn't been amazing today, Dean. But
No,
by her locked-in stats here, she's done enough right now to help keep this Cherry Bombers offense to 1 run.
Now batting. The
Yes,
third
I
baseman.
agree.
Number
It-
21.
I don't think her stats, like for this game, show how bad she's doing. You know, like she's allowed 7 base runners on, which is kind of a lot for only 4 1/3.
2-2 count. Has struggled with control. 3 of those being walks. This one's popped into left. Oh, invulnerable. Making
Willie
it
Mays
looked a
catch.
lot harder than it probably was, but vulnerable making the grab.
It looked like Dragonius wasn't really running it all the way to try to get that.
It's because he's not giving his full effort until he's a part of the Dragons organization. Gilhooly in time to pulverizer. Led to the bottom
I
of the
wonder-
pitch. Flachter, Grub, pulverizer, due up.
I wonder if Gilhooly can get another inning,
Fielder.
or if they're gonna yank her from Mullins.
7.
Well, she has made it through 5 innings. Which, to be fair, is only about an inning more than what Orange went.
Yeah.
Popped up. This one is foul.
One
Swing
thing-
and a miss. Rung up there.
One thing we have never seen before, or at least personally I had never seen it before, was a ground rule double.
And we've seen
And-
2 of them in the past 2 weeks.
Both of them were this stadium, and both of them were like the weird glitchy. Wait, was the one yesterday the weird glitchy kind? Like, did it just phase through the wall?
No, this one it like legitimately went over. It's in the
Okay.
clips. You can look at it. It basically hit just past the third base, and
yeah,
then
that small
it went
bit
into
of-
that kind of out jet there.
Gotcha. Because the one that Alfred Walker hit to right field, it literally just like witched straight through the wall. Like, didn't jump, didn't go through, like, it had to like gone through like a little crack or something. I don't know. It was
Number
pixel
9.
perfect.
Beatrice Tanner.
I imagine this could be the last batter.
She
Unless she
probably
gets
has
out.
one more batter in her. That's what she said. Right to Yoder. 2 gone.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 13.
Told you.
Yeah, I guess none of the stats are read just yet.
It's when both of them, it's when 2 of the stats are red that they fully
Like,
pull.
alright, get out of
That
here.
one is skied, heading
That's
deep
out.
back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. Cherry Bombers, second run of the day. And they're within 5.
Wasn't that their third run of the day?
Now batting.
Well,
the
second,
first baseman,
this is all
number
taking place on
12.
different days.
Pitching,
Oh, okay.
That'll do it for Gil Hooley.
Excuse me?
Rising, coming in.
I forgot that the game doesn't put in the best relief pitcher when it's like a blowout kind of situation.
Well, he's getting it done.
We'll take every out, you know. I'm not complaining.
We'll head to the bottom of the 6th, Devar, and then top of the order. Dean, I'll be right back if you could take it for just a little bit.
I got you. Up the bat is Shalin Devar. 2 for 2 on the day. Homer, single, RBI locked in. Quickly 2-0. Fouls that one off. 2-1. Dribbler foul. 2-2. And strike 3. Natty Patty rings her up.
The second baseman, number 34.
Bring up Troy Yoder. 3 Ks through an inning and 2/3 for Natty Patty. 30 pitches though. One's well inside. 3-1. Yoder fouls it off. Full count. And he'll take himself a walk. So man on first for Barry Terry. He is a triple away from the cycle.
11.
Fouls it off. 1-1. He's looking for the right field gap. That's the only way it'll happen. And that one's down. So a 4-for-4 day for Barry Terry. The runner will advance to third. So man on the corners for Caledon Stormblast. 2 for 3, a double and a single already. Well in front of that one. Dribbled foul. Pitch way outside 0-2. Tough out initiated. Up the middle, and that'll score a run. It'll be 8-2 Cobras. With the RBI single from Caledon Stormblast. Will bring up Terra vulnerable. Low pitch trait. That one's a little too low. 1-1. Inside 2-1. And that one's hit hard, but right to Larson. Throw to second, not in time for 2.
Now pitching.
They'll do it for Natty Patty. They're going to bring in Sunflower Butters. Face Arrow Dragonius. A little bit of a lefty on righty matchup. Oh, and that ball is wild. Both runners will advance. Pitch that nearly hit Dragonius. One's low and away, 2-1. Ball is right down the middle, 2-2. And strike 3, Dragonius strikes out again. That's his second bat that he's broken this game. Head to the top of the 7th, 9-1-2 due up for the Cherry Bombers as they still have a 6-run deficit. Will Risen still on the mound for the Cobras. Facing Bravo Risen, the catcher. 3-1 count. That one's well inside, so Risen walks Risen to start things off here in the 7th. Bring up left fielder May Bruce. This one's a dribbler to Yoder, throw to second, throw to first for the Dragons
The
special.
right fielder, number 29.
Leadoff walk is wronged. Or, I guess, righted. My bad. A diving play by Grubb. The throw to first is not going to be in time, but a nice stop.
The third
Good
baseman,
attempt.
number 21.
Kobe Green steps into the box. That one's in there for a strike. That one too, 0-2. And that one's hit right up the middle, so men on first and second now.
All right, what'd I miss?
Now batting, the second baseman.
You have a
think you
run.
mi-
Number
Yeah, I think you
34.
missed Kaladin, Stormblast, or I don't know. I think it was Kaladin. He hit a single up the middle and scored a run. Barry Terry did not hit the cycle yet. He did get his fourth hit of the game though.
Swing and a miss there. This is turning into a game to forget for the Cherry Bombers. And it's looking as if they're going to be going to the Minor Super Series, they're going to have to do it in reverse sweep fashion. Clunch Flactor is what number in the lineup is Barry Terry?
Second. So there's a good chance that he's coming up again.
No matter what, he is coming up. This one into right, caught by Rodriguez.
Oh, I thought that was gonna get down for another triple from Flag. Tim Grubb not doing so hot this game. He did really good in the first game. Scored most of the RBIs. I think.
That one drops down. One out single.
So we got Flora Doe versus Passage. What is Passage's first name? Grace Passage. So a 143 versus I think a 135. But the 135 has composed. No, she's a 142. Okay, so it's going to be pretty even starting pitching for next game as well.
The designated hitter,
Runners on first and second for home run hitter Shalin Davar. Question is, will we enter double digits for this game?
This is the last real pitcher in the bullpen for
Great
the Cherry
catch
Bombers,
there
right?
by May Bruce.
now batting,
That's a nice
the
sliding
second
grab.
baseman, number
Bring up
34.
Troy Yoder.
Into right, and we will head into the 8th, 8-2 Cobras lead.
So Barry Terry will lead off next inning
Now batting, the center fielder,
with his
number
last
8.
chance for the triple.
Hit into left, one gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9.
Full count to Beatrice Tanner. Rung up there.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Trenton Pearson
number
now.
13.
My question is, has anyone gotten a minors ring and a majors ring? And if there's anybody here in the minors that could do so. Because obviously if the Unicorns, Stingers, or
Number 11.
Unicorn Stingers or Wildcats win, right? Then there definitely will be because they're players from those minor squads that are in their majors right now, right? So are there any others besides like Beatrice Tanner that would have that potential? As that's off of the glove of Orange, not Orange, but off of the glove of Patty. Sunflower Butters. I got it third time around. Third time around, I get it.
So he did not hit this cycle.
Oh no, this game is ruined for you. Tanner, 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman.
All this basically a formality at this point.
I'm surprised Whitney hasn't popped into the chat. I thought he was going to be more excited for this.
He might be doing stuff with the Women's College World Series.
Just missed.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Dragonius, you missed him break his second bat of the game. He gets really mad if he strikes out.
He hits in 2 and out there. That's a mojo down the edge of the top of the 9th. Cobras looking to clinch this game and head over to Emerald Diamond
Number 20.
with only 1 game needed for a date with the Super Series.
Have you ever seen a batter get rattled?
I've
in
never seen a batter in my life.
SMU3?
I've never seen a batter. That one is Jack heading deep back to the track to the wall. It's out of here, and the scoreline may be over, but these Cherry Bombers bats are still warming up, prepping for what would be a miraculous turn of the series.
47.
Right to Yoder. 1 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder. Number
Have
30.
all their runs been homers? Or no, the first one wasn't. I know the second one was for sure. I think the first one was in the first inning, and it was just like a grounder up the middle or something that scored the run. Oh no.
Oh, they
That was
still
so
get it in
close.
time.
If that was
Still
a
in
major,
time.
if that was a majors batter, they could have outbeat that. Because Kaladin had to run so far to grab that ball.
2 gone. Strongman gives up a hit.
He nearly got decked in the face there on the first pitch he threw.
Number 21.
Swing and a miss. Dying Cobras win game 2 in dominant fashion, outhitting 14-9, and we will head to Emerald Diamond, and from here on out it's elimination name for the Cherry Bombers. Dean, your thoughts from this game?
It definitely seemed like the Cobras got to the starting pitching faster than the Cherry Bombers were able to, and that's what I said at the beginning of the game. If team's gonna win, they're gonna have to get through the starting pitching and get to the weaker bullpen that these minors clubs have.
Well, we are gonna head to technically it's the game of the night stream. But we'll be right back after this word from our sponsor Turtle Beach. When we come back, we've got game 3, elimination game. Can the Cobras punch their ticket to the Minor Super Series? Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on YouTube.
Yeah, they just wanna see me in the grave. Come out the law in the rave. I don't Practicing. I'm shooting a commercial for Turtle Beach.
Yeah, well, we're gonna hop on right now.
I bet.
No in between time needed. Immediately into game 3. Cherry Bombers need to win every game from here on out to punch their ticket to the Minor Super Series. Cobras will look to clean things up quickly. Doe and Passage, the matchup for this game. And Dean, it's been pretty much Cobras this entire series, but the Cherry Bombers have the bats, but they need to break through this Cobras pitching if they want their ticket to the Minor Super Series. As that one hitting to left, and they are getting things right where they left off. Lead off double to start things for the Cobras.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
Grace
11.
Passage so far, 13 and 2/3 innings pitched, only 5 earned runs, no walks, and 16 strikeouts. So quite the performance from Grace Passage during the regular season.
Go inside.
One of the more dominant pitchers on the Cherry Bombers.
Runner advances to third. Left side, foul. That one up the middle, and the Cobras immediately score in the first inning, and that'll be a moto down for Passage.
Catcher, number 22.
Deep ride. Ball high.
Tanner, Larson, they turn the Dragons special, but they're not out of the inning. Those are the first 2 outs of the game.
That's outside. Nope, high. Ball, that's low. Ball 4.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Aero
number
Dragonius,
25.
runner on first. Right to Tanner, throw to first. It'll just be one done by the Cobras. Cherry Bombers will need to get things rolling quickly here.
Now batting,
Play ball.
the left fielder, number 38.
Nope, that's high.
I think this is Florido's possibly first time getting to pitch. I don't know if I've ever seen her come into a game.
Rung
No.
up there.
Now batting,
Was she never a starter in the?
number
I don't remember if I had her as a starter or not. I think once I got her, because she was a free agent 2 pick, so I think once I finally got her, I made her a starter or a reliever or something. But she's got 9 innings pitched, only 2 earned runs, but she's given up 6
That
walks.
one drops down, and that'll be a 2-out single for the Cherry Bombers.
She's got 6 walks in 9 innings, but she has composed.
Number
So it's
34.
obviously not doing a lot for her. Her accuracy is really low, so composed is a decent stat or a trait to have.
That's high. Nope. Ball.
Runner takes off. Full count, 2 outs. We'll do the same.
Ball 4.
And misses her.
Now
Why did I
batting,
choose such
the
bad
center
colors for the
fielder.
Colts?
I
don't know.
really
I
like
don't
this
know.
color scheme. I really like it.
It
Yeah,
does not.
The Cherry Bombers look very clean in their homes, I will say that.
Yes, I like their home outfits a lot more. And I like these purple ones a lot more than the orange ones, I think. But I don't know what I was thinking
Now
when I
batting,
picked
the center
that
fielder,
dark
number
orange
7.
and light purple.
Reynolds, 1 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
Ball, that's inside. Foul ball. D-Rod. Ball outside.
How much do you think junk actually impacts the pitcher? Like, obviously, passage has a good amount of velocity and accuracy, but nearly zero jump.
Number 3.
Rung up there. I don't know.
D-Rod.
I honestly don't know. Into right.
He's out.
Caught by Rodrigo. And I say that just because I stopped trying to think how the game does anything a long time ago.
Number
That is
9.
fair.
That's outside. He's out.
Right to Dino Pulverizer.
Designated hitter, number 13.
Ball outside. Ball outside. Foul ball. No, inside. Take your base.
Runner given there.
The first baseman, number 25.
What are your thoughts on the shift?
I like the shift.
You like the shift, like you like
Because here's
having-
the thing. I personally think that doing things the way that it's always been done is stupid. And if you can find a better way to do something, why should you not be able to do that?
What about like the 4 outfielders, 3 in?
Why not?
I don't know. Do you think Metalhead is making a statement by not including those types of shifts in their games?
I think the existence and non-existence of the shift and outfielders in SMB3 is a reflection of the resources given to a company as opposed to any sort of philosophical stance.
Alright, that's fair.
Right in time, we will head to the top of the 3rd. Josh created a majority of the minus logos on stream.
The designated hitter, number 9.
And you folks can create just limit on what you can do. Yeah. And the colors are pretty much, they were, most didn't get the chance to choose. That one is off of the glove of Tanner.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 34.
Troy Yoder. Runner takes off the throw. Not in time. So a runner in scoring position. That ball hit well, tracking back at the track off of the top of the wall. It's an RBI single, if you can believe it. Cobras up
Those
2-0.
Number 11.
Might as well say Cycle Watch for Troy Yoder. He's got 2 of them.
Does he have a triple?
No.
Well, I don't say cycle watch until someone has a triple.
Well, look, we're in the minors, and they have a really big outfield.
They turn the Dragons special once again to get the first 2 outs of the inning.
22.
Ball outside.
Reynolds.
He's out.
Passage steps on the bag. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. 2-0 Cobras leads. They're looking to punch their ticket.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 38.
That one hit well, tracking back at the track.
Oh my goodness!
Diving
That was such a
attempt by
close play.
Dragonius. And I would rule that a triple,
Yeah,
given
for
the
sure.
attempt. But something tells
don't-
me,
I don't think they would have been able to hold him to 2 if they played it normally and just let it bounce.
yeah, in my opinion, that's a triple. So a runner in scoring position for the Cherry Bombers.
Had a triple in every game now, haven't we?
And that will finally put a run on the board for the Cherry Bombers. It took a missed diving attempt for it to happen.
Number 21.
Popped up. Caught by Dragonius.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 34.
That's outside. Strike.
Nearly 50 pitches for Florida through 2 1/3.
Through the left side. Runners on first and second now. And the Cherry Bombers
Now batting,
putting up
the
some base
center
runners here.
fielder, Number 8.
Definitely looks like we're gonna see a bullpen game from both teams pretty early.
Ball that's low. Foul ball.
Doesn't look like either starting pitcher is on pace to make it through
Nope,
5 innings.
inside. Foul ball. Foul ball.
That one hit into center, caught by Clunch Flachter. Great work by Flachter, who's had some pretty good
Shortstop, number
defensive moves
9.
today in center for the Cobras. Won't really see it reflected on the sheet, but
Oh.
preventing runs from coming in as the Cherry Bombers, for the first time this game, will have themselves a lead, a 3-2.
The designated
Not
hitter,
their first lead
number
today. I
13.
accidentally typed in ew for the score. I don't know how I did that. Florida, though, is tense, and as you were saying, we're probably going to be seeing the bullpens pretty early on for both of these teams here. The Cherry Bombers, with their backs against the wall, finally found a way through, but Pearson rung up there, but not for a 3 spot, puts the Cherry Bombers in the lead at home.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 16.
Popped into center.
You're out.
Is Nice is there.
The left fielder, number
Hero
25.
Dragonius.
He's 0 for 6 in his last 6 plate appearances. At least. He might have been extended from game 1.
Run up there.
The center fielder, number
In
7.
the crowd, you can hear, trade him, trade him.
No. High.
What do you got?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You wouldn't even do it for like a round 2 for next season.
Round 2?
That's what I got him for.
I ain't trading you around, dude, for Dragonius.
He's a
Run up
switch hitter
there.
with the trait.
So keep him then. He's doing so well for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Now batting, the first baseman.
I think I just gotta move him up in the
Number
order. He'll get an extra
25.
chance next season.
To strike out.
That's outside.
Yeah. Three times did he strike out?
Who-
I feel like
who
he
of-
struck out on one.
Who we are seeing here for the Cobras will be on the Serpents next season, and who of them will be starting?
Stormblast will for sure be starting at catcher. Like he's, like I gotta use him at some point, unless I trade him, which I truly don't think I will. He'll be starting, and then it's likely that Tim Grubb could make the team either as a bench bat or maybe even DH in some games. It honestly depends how bad
That's inside.
Carmel Apple and Yeti Olsen get hit with regression.
This one is
Oh,
Sky. It's heading deep, but at the track is Dragonius.
I definitely thought that was gone off the bat. I think the ballpark actually kept that one in. The wind from the bay. I think it was blowing in.
Ball inside.
Down by the bay.
Low.
That one gets away. Oh, runner
Runner
didn't think they
not
were going to
there.
make it to second. Granted, not a lot of speed there at
You can
first.
see the speed. The arm on Kaladin probably would have gunned him at second.
That is a rise in there at second now. That is not the first lead. Kawashi Cherry Bombers went up 1-0 in game 2. And that'll do it for Dome. For the third time today, we're seeing BB Strongman.
Go.
Up the middle.
That's-
Runner will stay at third, and the bases are loaded for the Cherry Bombers. Kobe Green with a chance to give the Cherry Bombers their first substantial lead all day.
No, that's low.
Popped into left.
He's out.
2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 34.
That's low. Ball outside. Foul ball. Deep right.
2-2 to Nels Larson.
Steve.
Run up there! And the Cobras get out of a jam. They still trail by 1, but they left the bases loaded for the Cherry Bombers.
The shortstop, number 8.
Deep right.
Tim Grubb, if you hit a home run right here, you can start opening day. Okay, well,
Well, he's not starting opening day.
Now batting, the first baseman.
give the offer to
number
anyone
3.
actually.
More of like an open.
Yeah, if you tie the ball game with the home run,
Now batting,
this inning,
designated hitter,
you can start
number
opening
9.
day.
Only this inning.
Yeah.
Strike. That's low.
Rung up there. 1, 2, 3 will head to the bottom of the 5th is Nice, Tanner, and Pearson 2 up. Kawashi wants to know if Vulnerable is going to be in the majors next year.
She'll probably be on the bench, unless I trade her. But she's season 7, so she's getting a little older. I'm not sure if anyone wants her, because she still needs some work. Like, she could be a DH, she could be a decent third baseman, I guess. But her stats are still pretty low, even after, like, accounting for age-based progression.
That one hit well into the gap, and that'll be a 1-out double.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 13.
Ball, that's outside.
I actually liked Vulnerable a lot, and I thought that there was a chance that she could eventually start for the team, but Alfred Walker has definitely cemented his place over at third base in my eyes.
Well, with the Stormblast potentially coming up, what's going to happen to the Big Four?
Big is gonna move over to right field.
Is they're going to catch... I believe that's Tanner in a rundown here. 2 gone, runner at
The
first.
first baseman, number 25.
That one's up the middle. Runners on first and second, 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, number 47.
D-Rod!
That one gets through.
You gotta dive for that.
And it is 4-2 Cherry Bombers.
The left
At least
fielder,
stop it.
Number 38.
High!
This could get ugly real quick if the Cobras don't get out of hand.
And it is 5-2. Cobras responding now at home.
Now batting,
This is a must-win game for them.
fielder, number 29.
Ball high! D-Rod! No, inside! Foul! Ball outside!
Yeah, I agree with you, Kawashi. Third baseman need about at least 60.
And they will finally get out of this inning, but not before giving up 2 runs. Looking like the Cherry Bombers are responding here after really not being present in the first 2 games of this series.
Oh man, Grace Passage is actually came back very well. Only 60 some odd pitches. Is that gonna get down?
He's out!
Now batting, the right
Hooper
fielder,
out into right.
number 11.
Foul ball!
Up the middle. And the Cobras are going to need more of those if they want to sweep the Cherry Bombers
Now
here.
batting, the catcher, number 22.
No, high! Strike! D-Rod!
Tough out active for Stormblast.
Foul ball!
Swinging at a pitch way in the zone.
Foul ball! That's outside. Ball high. D-Rod!
Rung up there. Oh, God.
What are you looking for other than a pitch like kinda high in the zone but still in the strike zone?
Oh, that one's fair. It's off of the glove of Reynolds. Lucky break there for the Cobras.
Number 25.
Dragonius is gonna hit a Oppo homer over that big wall.
Nope, that's inside.
The 0 for 8 today, Aero Dragonius, is gonna go up.
nap
You
this
heard
one.
it here first. You do realize that if he hits this, he has to start opening day.
No, he's gonna ground out for like the gazillionth time in this series.
Head to the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting,
Cherry Bombers with a 3-run lead.
baseman, number 21.
D-Rod!
I'd like Strongman to get through this inning.
That one into left. Caught by Dragonius.
Now batting, the second baseman.
I think if we can get to the top of the 7th, then you bring in Mullins to try to do some damage control.
Up the middle.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 8.
D-Rod!
Spice is nice. Runner on first. 1 gone.
That's up. Foul ball!
the shortstop, number
I'm gonna die.
Don't do that. You want me to start like doing the screaming and she gets rung up there
Oh,
for
Dragonius.
you?
Dragonius is really making a case for himself. I don't know what the case is, but
I think you might have rigged it a little, so I'm more inclined to train him for like nothing.
listen, I will gladly take anyone that you send my way.
How are the Dragons looking for next season? Like, do you think you're gonna be sitting pretty?
He gets rung up there. I think we'll be about the same as we were this year, which we won the division this year. Was not expecting that.
Yeah, a lot of people were. I think everyone was kind of on the same page, thinking the Gauchos were gonna stomp.
Inside.
I think that my team's just set up to kind of do what my team does, which is just to be relevant. I've got a lot of season 5 players, so we're kind of at our window right now.
Yes.
My goal is to
30.
always have a window,
Oh, that's low.
never be the most dominant team, but always at least have a window.
Yeah.
Hey.
You don't want to be the most dominant team. You just want to be like relevant.
In order to be the most dominant team, you have to tank, and I never want to tank.
Yeah, sure, that's fair.
That one up the middle. Runners on first and second now for the Cobras here in the top of the 7th.
Tying run with me up to the plate.
Can you do anything? 0 for 2 today. Pass is locked in. Ball gets away. Runners move to second and third. That'll certainly help. Popped up.
Not deep enough. I don't think the runner goes on this. They're insane. Yeah, Buddy Moon's probably got the best arm in the minor leagues.
Designated hitter, number 9. Now pitching.
Oh,
number
Natty
5.
Patty. Third time we've seen her today.
That's inside.
Comes in with runners on second and third. 1 out. Shalin Devar had a home run last game. Popped up.
There's
Hot.
decent speed on the base paths. Like a single could make this a one-run game.
34.
Foul.
0-2 to Yoder, 2 gone, and they're gonna get out of the jam as we head to the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Miners Conference Finals. This is the Chaos Conference. I am Faisal Kanakal, joined by Dean. Make sure that you are subscribed here to the YouTube channel of the official SSBL. Join us in the Discord for all the more SSBL action. Right to Pulverizer, 1 gone.
Now back.
Looks like the Cherry Bombers are not content to go quietly into that good night. They've responded after going down 0-2 in the series. They're going to need 2 more games just like this.
The left.
They want to go to the Miners Super Series for the 2nd time in the organization's history.
Next game is going to be pretty spicy for the Cobras. The worst pitcher in the organization is going to be on the mound to start, with stats barely better than Horizon.
Which is where we see the true glory of the Miners.
Oh yeah.
Number 11.
Next game could easily be a blowout.
That's high.
Which would then set up a Game 5 with the number 1s.
Straight.
Yeah, Angels need a lot.
You're out.
Rung up there. Not saying that the Angels don't need top players, they do. But Angels need a lot.
Low. Right.
and they kind of screwed themselves by kind of trying to try the beginning of the season, but I think they did well to pull it back a little.
Ball, that's low.
Which team do you think is set up to have the biggest 180 next season, either in a good way or in a bad way, as he gets rung up there?
So personally, the moonshots, I don't think they can do much worse than 1 in 15.
Really? Worst
Yeah.
record in SSBL history, so I think you're onto something there.
I don't think they can do worse than that,
You're out.
as long as they bring people up, you know. Try
Rung
and
up
match
there,
them up.
head to the bottom of the 8th, 3-run lead for the Cherry Bombers.
Now batting.
Um,
Right fielder.
I'm not sure.
Number 29.
High.
That one into the gap, and the Cherry Bombers are looking to add some insurance here.
Now batting. The third
I was thinking
baseman.
about this exact question the other day.
21.
Ball outside.
I think most of the expansion teams are definitely gonna kind of do a little bit of a 180. I think most of them are gonna be able to be competitive,
Now batting.
especially the
Second baseman.
Mythic and the
Number
Express.
34.
Oh, squeeze attempt, and it works.
Wow,
Now batting.
the extra run.
That's
That
some
could-
vintage SSBL right there.
That could definitely be the difference maker this game if the Cobras are able to put up some runs in the top of the 9th. That extra run.
Well, they're gonna have to do something they haven't done since the 3rd inning, which is score a run.
The left fielder.
Yeah.
Number 25.
Started out with a 2-0 lead,
No. High.
and it has crumbled since then. And they're gonna have to do it with 2 outs.
Now batting. The center
Trigonius
fielder.
has not gotten a hit in
Number
the
7.
past 2 games.
Honestly, give me something to take Dragoni.
No. His stats are only gonna go up, you know.
Now batting. The shortstop. Number 8.
Runner at first, 1 gone.
No, that's inside. No, inside.
Fouled off.
Foul ball.
Right side, Grubb is aboard. Which, because of the squeeze last inning, this is not the tying runner. But Dino Pulverizer comes up with runners on first and second with 1 out.
Straight. No, inside. Straight.
1-2.
Straight.
Swing and a miss. Rung up.
Now batting.
Cobras down to their last out.
Number 9.
Outside. Foul ball. No, high.
2-2.
Foul ball.
Fouled off.
No, that's low.
Full count, runners will go. Right to Reynolds, and that'll do it for game number 3. The Cherry Bombers respond. They will not get swept. And we will head to game 4 of this series. Cherry Bombers again on the brink of elimination. Dean, your thoughts from this game?
I think the Cherry Bombers got a lot of their hits back that they were lacking in the first couple of games. They definitely got to the starting pitching earlier than the Cobras were able to. And I think that was the difference maker.
Player of the game, Beatrice Tanner, followed by Rico Rodrigo and Buddy Moon. Well, we are going to go immediately into game 4 right after this message from Turtle Beach. It is Munster versus Anus. Is that the way it's pronounced?
I got no clue. That sounds more PG than the other alternative, so let's go with that.
Apparently, it's a reference to something.
I don't know what that would be.
Now batting,
Regardless, Munster on the mound, and as you were mentioning, this very much is a game for the Cherry Bombers to lose, given Anus on the mound, barely above Ryzen stats. This one into right, quickly 2 gone. Munster, of course, a long time
number 22.
Bombers fixture. Gets the call here for game 4.
Ball outside. Strike.
Kaladin Stormblessed. Fouled off.
Well, so I'm looking at the stats, and it shows Luther Munster only has 4 2/3 innings pitched, and he gave up 10 runs.
So maybe
So,
this game, are you saying that maybe this game is a lot closer than we would expect?
Possibly, I don't know. That's a pretty small sample size. I don't even know.
Well,
if,
you tell me 4 innings is not a large sample size?
I mean,
Swung
I'm
on
just-
and missed there.
The alternative is Anus, who has 4 1/3 with 0 earned runs given up.
Wow, he's locked down.
Number 30.
So
She's locked down.
Nope, that's high.
yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. It's a very small sample size, and both of these, I don't know who they pitched against. You know.
He's out.
Now batting, the right
1 gone,
fielder,
Rico Rodrigo.
Number 29.
Man, they're quickly going through these pitches here.
Yeah, this might be the fastest game of all.
This might, well,
5
oh, I won't say that, but this might be the fastest first inning I've ever casted. Which, considering we got a whole other series after this,
Oh my god.
I'm not
What was that?
complaining.
What was that combined? Less than 10 pitches for both pitchers?
So it was 13 for Munster.
Okay. She only had 5. So 18 pitches. for a
18
full inning.
pitches to go
Pretty
through
good.
6 batters.
Number 16.
Everyone's like, listen guys, we gotta get through these. We have been playing all day.
Like, let's just get this one over with. If it's the last one, that's cool. If it's not, let's get through the last one right after this.
Of the middle, first hit of the day for either team.
I would feel a little bad if you had to cast 10 games
The
today.
left fielder.
After
Yeah,
doing
you-
this
you don't
6
say.
hour one-
You
or
don't
6
say.
games yesterday.
And I'm also casting tomorrow,
No, that's high.
which means in total, if we go 10 today, that'll be 20 games in 3 days.
Oh my lord. Well, at least you have your buddy here for these first couple of games.
Are you sticking around for the second group or no?
Now batting,
That'll
the
be
center
a
fielder,
Haley question.
number
I'll have to
7.
ask, but likely no.
D-Rod.
We got some stuff to do around the house. Sunday's supposed to be the productive day.
In time, Dragon Special head to the bottom of the second, all knotted up at 0.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 34.
Popped up there. Just
the
along the line.
10.
I didn't cast 10 yesterday. I only casted 6. I didn't cast the first block. But that does mean that
No.
if
Inside.
this goes 10 today, there will have been 24 games casted by the SSBL
In 3 days.
in 3 days,
That's like
which
Major
is
League
double the normal average on 3 days.
Victory.
I mean, you're on track. We're on track to 10 on Saturday. If there's 10 today, that's 20, 24, 28, and then potentially another 4 on Wednesday, depending on how the games go. As this ball is hit while tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here, and the Cherry Bombers won a Game 5. That would be 32 games in 5 days.
That's a lot.
Number 13.
Luckily, there are no more Saturday streams
That's low.
from here on out. All of it will take place during the week. And what's nice is that from here on out, the Wednesday streams are if necessary.
Yeah, they're all short.
Because the first 2 rounds, of course, are best of 3s. And then we do move to best of 5 for the conference finals.
That's
But
low 4.
that actually, without a doubt, there will be no Wednesday streams after the divisional round, since we'll play those 10 games on Monday, Tuesday, and we'll also do Monday, Tuesday for Super Series.
Ball. That's low.
I believe we're gonna have the Chaos Panic All-Star game at the start of the Super Series. So like game 1 of that day will be Chaos versus Panic, I think, is what we're gonna end up doing.
Number 40.
Just a little teaser. And by then we should have the stats for the minors, so we'll be able to, within league office, determine who's starting and whatnot.
That's outside. You're out.
Looks like the Cobras are gonna be playing catch up again. Quickly 0-2 to Tim Grubb. And 3 pitches, 3 strikes for Luther
The
Munster.
first baseman. Number 3.
Here are you. Here is you. You are here. You have popped up into rights. That'll be the
He's out.
second out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Number 9.
Quick inning for Munster.
Head to the bottom of the third. Moon, Rodrigo, and Green.
Fielder. Number 38.
Well, the Cobras were dominant first 2 games of this series, and then the switch to Emerald Diamond has reinvigorated the Cherry Bombers.
Fielder. Number 20.
So far this series, home team has won every game.
No, that's low.
Grubb, Yoder, they turned the Dragon special.
Batting, the third baseman. Number 21.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? I also am recording Jack tomorrow morning too.
Yeah, all sorts of baseball this weekend.
Time does not stop for the SSBL. Head to the top of the 4, still a 2-0 lead for the Cherry Bombers.
inside. Deep right.
The Cobras desperately need their 1 through 4 hitters to pick up the pace like they had been doing all season. Oh,
Bunts. And they get the Dragon
what are
special.
you doing?
22.
Oh my goodness. That was like the worst
Ball, that's
bunt that you
outside.
could have done. You hit it right back to the pitcher, not down the line or anything.
Ball, that's low.
Yoder had Steeler too, and he did not steal.
Foul ball.
Tough out for Stormblast.
Left side, Tanner in time. So the Bunt Dragon special spells trouble for the Cobras.
That
And-
was
Now
insane,
batting, the
to
second
say the
baseman,
least.
number 34.
Larson right to Yoder. One gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
Oh, Wales beat Ukraine.
That's outside. That's low.
That's stupid.
Deep right. Strike.
That one through the right side. One out single.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9.
Hit and run was on.
Deep right. Low. Three, you're out.
Rung up there. Two gone. Trenton Pearson now.
Designated hitter, number 13.
Oh, vulnerable with a dive. Throw to first in time. What a play. At third from the left-handed third baseman. And she'll have a chance here.
The third baseman,
Do something for the Cobras in the top of the inning. Tara vulnerable.
Ball, high. Strike.
Munster locked in.
You're out.
It's a ground out.
now batting, the left
Cobras
fielder,
are not
number
working the pitches
25.
enough on Munster.
That's inside.
Munster 46 pitches through 4.1 innings.
Ball. Ball, that's low. Take your base.
Tying run at the plate though with Punch
Now
Flachter.
the center fielder,
Lots
number
of
7.
switch hitters on the Cobras, so Specialist hasn't really had the chance to pop yet.
That's low. Foul ball.
Check
Save.
on the runner. 1-1.
He's safe.
Alright, just don't steal. Like, you're good to just stay there.
I mean, have you seen that arm? That
Yeah, I
ball
guess,
is out
but-
of the park, but foul.
No.
Whew.
Foul ball. Outside.
Full count to Flachter. Larson,
You're out.
Tanner, not in time to
Now
first.
batting, the shortstop,
But
number 8.
Dragonius does what he's known to do today, which is not be able to stay on base or even get on base.
That was his first time getting on base in the past 3 games.
Ball high.
Tim Grubb now. Right side, that ball is through. Runner's gonna head towards third. The throw by Rodrigo in
Oh
time!
my goodness, there's no reason to be that greedy.
Gun down, and the Cherry Bombers organization He's a part of the Bombers organization, which famously has had issues knowing how to do the whole base running thing.
Strike. Ball outside. Strike three. You're out.
Now batting the catcher, number 47.
Vulnerable. In time to first two gone.
Now batting the left fielder, number 38.
Into right. Hot by Barry Terry. And to the sixth. It's been a quiet game bats wise. There's 7 hits between the two teams through the first 5 innings.
Number 3.
That's down.
Monster only at 60 pitches.
That'll be 1 gone.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9.
Shalin Davar.
Ball inside. No, that's low. Deep right.
Off of the glove of Kobe Green. Runner at first for the Cobras. Here is Troy Yoder.
Number 34.
That's low.
And that one gets through. Runners on the corners for the Cobras.
Now batting the right fielder, number 11.
Barry Terry 0 for 2 here, but has been really good for the Cobras so far this series. With a chance, he represents the go-ahead run for the Cobras. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. That one's gonna drop down, and the Cobras have their first run of the game. Is nice to third, not in time. Runners on the corners again,
Number 22.
and the Cobras have the tying run 90 feet away with Gallatin Stormbless up here 0 for 2 today.
Low.
This is where you do like that little suicide sweeps, just to like.
Well, that's
Get it
gonna
going.
be a hit and run, and it will tie the game up at 2. Lots of good contact there for Stormbless, right to the center fielder.
Was all we needed.
Deep right.
And that will end the top of the 6th, but the Cobras have evened up the game. Rodrigo Green Larson 2 up for the Cherry Bombers.
Batting the right fielder, number 29.
Ball outside.
That ball hit well, tracking back at the track at the wall. It's out of here, and just like that, Cherry Bombers retake the lead.
That was 456 feet.
I like
Insane.
immediately hit the home run button.
Yeah, that was a
Immediately.
no doubter for sure.
Nope, that's inside.
And Kobe Green with a hit. Cherry Bombers responding to the run scored by the Cobras in the top of the inning.
The second baseman, number 34.
No, high.
Oh, that one just foul.
Ball outside.
Runner takes off, right to Pulverizer, throw to second in time, throw to first, turn the Dragon Special. We have seen a ton of Dragon Specials this game.
Well, it's because there's no speed down here, you know? Like, a lot of the Dragon Specials in the majors get broken up because you have guys with 80, 90 speed. And they're able to beat the better fielding up there.
That one drops down, and that'll be a 2-out double for the Cherry Bombers.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 9.
And that one remains in play.
Wow, that was very close to getting out. I was
So-
wondering if he was going to jump.
Solo shot puts the Cherry Bombers up by 1.
D-Rod! That's low. Strike! You're out.
Not having a good
The
time.
center fielder,
Dragonius.
number 7.
It's just all around not very fun for him today.
Listen, that's what happens when the guy wants to be traded.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's outside.
We already know here an individual who is likely to trade personas, as is nice. That was nice.
Number
Diving grab.
D-Rod!
Into center.
You're out.
And that will be a 1-2-3. 7th stretch. Thanking everybody for tuning in to conference finals on YouTube. 5 Sec on the call, joined by Dean.
hitter,
Sure, subscribe to our YouTube channel and join us in the Discord for more SSBL action.
D-Rod!
Regular season for the majors wrapped up yesterday. Lots of action. Dragons somehow winning the Heroic Evolution division and getting a first round bye. And the Vikings upset the Overdrafts in El Viejo,
now batting, the
which
first
gave the
baseman,
Retrievers a chance to win the division, which they did. And then a rematch between the Overdrafts and the Vikings. Unfortunately, Dean, your
No, inside.
partners squad, the Vikings, falling short and not able to do the miracle twice, and are going to be on the outside looking in for the postseason.
Out.
Then on the Epic side, a loss by the Serpents of the Ball players allowed the Bombers to compete for the division title, in which they did.
D-Rod!
Ball players securing the #1 overall seed in the Epic. There was a ton of action yesterday, and honestly, that second block stream might have been the most fun I've ever had casting a stream ever. It was a ridiculous slew of tiebreak games.
First baseman, number 3.
It's fun when every game like means that much, you know. 'Cause it
That
gets
ball
way more
hit well,
exciting.
tracking back at the track at the wall. It's out of here, and Dean, you have leveled it at 3 here in the 8th.
I don't know how I did it. I guess I just
Now batting,
saw it.
the
There might have
designated
been
hitter,
some trash can
number
banging
9.
in the dugout though.
D-Rod! No, inside.
Well, that has tied us up at 3.
Foul ball.
Into right. One gone.
Alright, the top of the
second
order
baseman,
is where
number
we score
34.
runs most of the time.
Munster no longer locked in. Starting to labor here as that one's up the middle. Oh, great dive by Tanner, but is not able to fully complete the play. Runner at first now for Barry Terry, RBI single today.
Now pitching,
And that'll do it for Munster. Sunflower Butters
First time they've brought in Butters before Natty Patty so far today.
Third time we've seen Butters. Popped up, left side. 2 gone.
Now batting, the
Paladin Stormblessed
Number
0 for 2 with an RBI. Elimination game for the Cherry Bombers. They were able to strike back in game 3. One, two. Stormblessed staying alive here. Swing and a miss. Rung up there. We got to the bottom of the 8th, and not much separates these two teams. Look at how even that box score is.
The left fielder.
Very, very
Number
close.
38.
I'm surprised that they chose Strongman over Mullins again.
You're out.
Now batting, the right.
One gun, Rico Rodrigo.
29.
Homered in his last plate appearance.
And that one doesn't go about that far.
Now batting,
Yeah.
About a difference of 450 feet between that one and, and his home run. Quickly 2 gone. Here is Kobe Green. Swing and a miss. 1, 2, 3. We head into the 9th, all knotted up. Cobras trying to finish this one out and head to the minor super series. Cherry Bombers, they fought back in game 3 and are 1 run away from forcing a game 5, but that's not gonna get it done there. Off the glove of Butters. Aero Dragonius.
The poetry of if he was the one to get a go-ahead run.
That's low.
Has been absolutely terrible all season, absolutely atrocious this game, and now has a runner in scoring position.
Do they just walk him here with a 3-0 count?
Ball 4.
That
Not
pitch was
intentionally.
right down the middle. What the
Not
heck?
intentionally.
Number 7.
I guess it was low.
Straight up the pipe.
That's
I'll
out.
tell you what, intense
No,
clutch Flactor
don't-
0 for
you
3,
don't-
and that bunt makes sense there. Oh, off of the glove! At first by Reynolds, the bases are loaded for Tim Grubb.
Number 8.
Oh boy.
And the Cobras,
That's down.
after not showing up in game 3, have a chance to put away the Cherry Bombers here off of the glove of Ryzen. And it's a 4-3 lead to the Cobras.
Nope.
I believe you said at the beginning of the game that this was the Cherry Bombers game to lose.
Not again, runners. Runners, hold back here.
The first baseman.
Yeah, very
Over
much, D. This was the Cherry Bombers game to lose after that walk. Bases loaded again. Home run hitter Dino Pulverizer. To be fair, we didn't realize Munster's ratings and know that it actually was a lot closer than expected, but still 2-2 here. Off of the glove of the rising catcher again, but they're gonna get
no.
the runner at home. And who else but Dragonius got caught there. This one's tracking deep though, and that will score 1, that will score 2. It is pure poetry. The Cobras have a 6-3 lead, and Dragonius is no part of it.
Number 9.
Man, I hope he does something if we advance.
D-Rod.
Well, if there was a weak point in the Cherry Bombers organization, as she gets swung up there, there is only one Ryzen positional player, and it is the catcher. Sunflower Butter certainly not helping, and many of those were wild pitches. but it has proved to be the difference maker here. That one off of the glove of Tanner, throwing it first, not in time. Nearly could have caught it.
Number 11.
She like hit it up into the air and could have caught it there. For the 4th time today, here is Natty Patty. And that will end the top of the 9th. The Cobras put in 3. And Cherry Bombers down to their last 3 outs of their minor season. Strongman locked in. Have we seen JT Mullins only once today or twice? I think
I
only
think
once.
I think he only came in the first game.
Now batting. The center
One gone. Here is Spices Nice.
Which I thought he was going to end up being like a big difference maker in this series, which is why I was adamant about trying to get him back in
Nope,
time.
that's high. Ball. Steve Rock.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Rung up. Last out for the Cherry Bombers.
9.
Into right. That one is caught, and congratulations, Dean. Not in sweep fashion, but the #1 seed in the Chaos Conference is heading to the Minor Super Series against the winner of the Crawlers and Diamond Jacks. Dean, your thoughts on this game as well as this series?
I hope Dragonius does a little bit better in the next series against whoever we end up playing. But overall, I think our bats did not disappoint, and our pitching did their job, you know, besides for game 3. But you can't win them all, obviously. It would have been fun to sweep, especially since I went 0-3 in the majors against Whitney. So it would have been nice to go 3-0 here in the minors, but I'll take 3-1.
Dino Pulverizer, it is you who is the star of the game, followed by Munster and then Tanner. All right, guys. Well, we are going to take about a 10-minute break. And when we come back, we have the Panic Conference Finals, Crawlers and Diamond Jacks. Dean, just type out into Discord whether or not you'll be here in 10 minutes. If not, no worries. And we are glad to have had you today. But we will see everybody in 10 minutes. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
All right, see you, man.
See ya.
Chase the wind and touch the sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night, live every day as if it's your last. All memories been bright like beacons of the past. Oh, in the night, now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Ooh.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the Panic Conference. Cobras punching their ticket with a 3-1 series win over the Cherry Bombers, and now it's time for the Walkers and High Rollers organizations
Number 22.
to see if they can punch their tickets. So it's a deep contrast. This one is immediately smacked by Yuna Rukami into center, dragging back. It's out of here, and immediately off of the first pitch of the game, the Walkers
The third
organization
number
is
26.
here to play. That ball, got to be said, should have been caught.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Welcome to the
number
minors,
4.
where nothing is given and everything is taken. I need to update these overlays real quick. But as I was saying, the first series that we had here was two teams that are already going to the postseason. Rung up there.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Compared to this series, which has two teams that definitely did not make postseason. And thus, this is all that these two organizations are playing for. Of course, the Diamond Jacks, a part of the High Rollers organization, so they are the representative here. If the Diamond Jacks advance, we will have, for the first time in SSBL history, an organization that has a minors and a majors super series. That is what is on the line. Left side, offside, in time.
now batting, the second baseman, number 24.
Barker, throw to first, in time, two gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
A gust of wind. Barker with the dive, throw to first, in time. Crawlers maintain a 1-0 lead.
Now batting,
In terms of how these two teams got here, the Chaos Conference was a battle between the 1 and 3. This is a battle between the 5 and 3. And the Diamond Jacks have had a journey, as well as the Crawlers, to get to this point. Rung up there, one gone.
Now batting, the designated
Diamond
hitter,
Jacks finished
number
top of the
41.
Panic Conference, 6-4 overall record in their division. Not the top of the Panic Conference, but top of their division. Crawlers second in their division. The Jungle Kings, that's an amazing catch there by Dekamori.
Number
Bell
8.
Kings finished 8-2. Crawlers 6-4. So both teams sporting 6-4 records. Crawlers had to defeat the number 4 seed Monstars 2-1 in that series. Then the Crawlers upset the 9-1 Corns of Pop in a 3-game series to get to this point. Diamond Jacks defeated the Center Fielders in a 3-game series 2-1, the 6th seed, and then upset the number 2 seed Jungle Kings in a 3-game series 2-1 to get to this point. Whoever advances here will be the lower seed in the best of 7 against the Cobras next week. Yeah, the High Rollers narrowly missed. Not so much the case for the Walk.
Number 48.
Ground out gets them out of the inning. Head to the bottom of the second. Diamond Jacks trailing by 1.
The shortstop, number 6.
Very much an underdog series, and if the Panic wins it, it would be an underdog. Now, it also is worth noting that if the Diamond Jacks advance, then for the 4th straight season, ever since we introduced the minors, it will be an epic conference organization that wins the Super Series. Won by the Spartans in Season 5 of the Stingers, won by the Corns Up Pop in Season 6 by the Unicorns organization, won in Season 7 by the Jungle Kings of the Wildcats organization. Leadoff walking here is a long-time high roller, Arcane Uptown.
That's low. Inside. Work your base.
That's a walk issue there.
The center
Runners on first and second, nobody out for Strudley. Duke DeGare having a little bit of issues here.
It's inside.
That one gets through, and the Diamond Jacks are going to take their first lead of the series. An 2 RBI double puts them ahead.
The catcher, number 3.
Right. Duke is high.
I mean, last series was Bomber Serpents, so there were no heroic contenders there.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
Inside. Nope. High. Leroy.
I mean, it makes sense when you look around the heroic. None of the teams have really invested into the minors. Lumberjacks not invested. Swing and a miss there. Rung up.
Now batting, the
Vikings haven't really invested.
number
Knights have put a little bit this season, but they'll definitely be competing next season in the minors. Express are definitely a team that their Metro squad should have been contending. Retrievers, the good boys, sent up all their good players last season as the runner tags. Sorry about that. 3-1 now.
the left fielder, number 20.
Overdrafts are contending this season. Moonshots there. The Horsemen should have had some decent players, but the Horsemen will be really good next season. Justice, a part of the Liberty organization, didn't try until late. Dragons haven't put too many in there, as that one is into the gap. That'll rattle around, and the Diamond Jacks have blown it open here in the second. Gauchos, the Wingbats, sent up all their good players from last season.
Number 24.
Center fielders are pretty mid. And then, of course, you finally have the Crawlers here. That one will drop down, and it is 5-1 Diamond Jacks.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Too low. Inside.
Runner takes off for second. Not in time. Looks like Austin is tuning in to see his High Rollers organization.
Now
Just a
batting,
win walked.
the shortstop, number 6.
I don't know if you heard what I said, Austin, but if the Diamondbacks advance here, we'll have our first ever SSBL organization to have a majors and a minors super series, given that the Serpents already advanced.
Now back.
Another walk, bases loaded for Uptown. This could get ugly fast.
57.
That's up. Too low. Stay right. Down, sir. Stay right.
Full count, 2 outs, runners will go. And a walked run in, 6-1.
Batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Rizzo. Right. No Rizzo.
Duke Daguerre up to 70 pitches in 1.2 innings.
Take your bets.
Another run walked in.
Now back, the catcher, number 3.
Bases still loaded, 2 gone. And finally, this is Horizon, and the inning is over. A 7-burger put up by the Diamondbacks. They have not come to tussle.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
Right.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26.
Right.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
2 groundouts to start the inning. Archie Barker. Up the middle. And Barker is aboard.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Swing and a miss. Barker with a single. And nothing else doing. Javi Beasy to lead things off. He actually was up in the majors for the High Rollers organization.
Number 67.
And Yeti Cool immediately getting called in for the Crawlers. And then once the High Roller season ended, no need for Beasy up in the majors. Swung on and missed there. Cool with the strikeout.
The right fielder, number 25.
That ball hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here. That baby's gone. As I believe that is a Horizon who just hit it long.
Fielder, number 20.
Second strikeout for Cool.
The second baseman, number 24.
That's low. Right.
Blowhart in time. Rocket, Khan, and Blowhart do up for the Crawlers here in the top of the fourth.
The center fielder, number 89.
Right.
That one drops down. Leadoff single.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
That one gets down. Runner heading to third. Strudley will just throw to second.
Now batting.
Runners on the
shortstop,
corners. Nobody
number 8.
out for Windy Blowhard. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the catcher, number
Blowhard
20.
goes down. Now here's Calvin Decline. Runners on the corners. Degamori, Colombo. They have runners on the corners. Nobody out, and they get nothing. Head to the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
No, that is definitely a weakness for the Walkers, but they have successfully built up their pitching. So for them, it's just going to be getting position players.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Which, to be fair, is kind of the way like the Dragons are set up. Dragons are set up with lots of good pitching. As that ball is jagged, heading deep, back to the track to the wall. It's out of here, and we're into double digits.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 57.
Jump inside. Low.
Popped up, foul territory. Caller's not able to get there. That'll be DeBarker for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Go high. Too high. Eli.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Outside. Inside.
Two gone for Sadias.
Right.
That one into the gap. And Sadias with a 2-out double.
Now batting, the designated hitter, now pitching, number 55.
That'll do it for cool Bob Axolotl. And the one more regular pitcher in the bullpen for the Crawlers.
Pitch inside. Right. Pitch inside.
Rung up there. But a 2-run shot puts the Diamond Jacks into double digits, heading to the 5th.
Now batting,
Rising in top of the order, due up
number
for
48.
the Walkers. Crawlers. Been a long day. Two first, in time, one gone.
The left fielder, number 22.
Well, we have our lotto weights set. Moonshots get 48 out of Apostle 312. Sparrows 44. The Mythic Liberty and then Gauchos from Angels each have 36 weights. Popped into center. That's 2.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Knights from the Skulls have 26. Walkers have 26. Express Knights and then Bombers from the Cyclones have 16. And then Knights have 8 from the Vikings. And High Rollers with 4. So Knights with the best chance of getting the number 1 pick. To the bottom of the 5th.
Now
10-1 our
batting,
score here.
the right fielder,
In terms of the order,
number 25.
it's Moonshot, Sparrows, Mythic, Angels, Liberty, Skulls, Walkers, Express, Knights, Cyclones, Vikings, High Rollers,
number 20.
which means picks 25 through 36 are Moonshot, Sparrows, Mythic, Wildcats, High Rollers, Moonshots, Wildcats, Express, Knights, Cyclones, Vikings, and then Angels.
Now batting, the
For the 3rd round, Moonshot, Sparrows, Angels back-to-back 51-52, Liberty, High Rollers, Knights, Skulls, Knights, and Cyclones, Dragons, High Rollers. Into left, 2 gone.
now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Knights lead all teams with 7 picks in the draft. Moonshots with 6. And Angels with 6 as well. High Rollers actually have 5 picks. Into center, deep offer the glove of Rocket, and that'll make it 11-1.
Now batting,
High Rollers with 1 first round, 1 second round, and 3 third round picks. Net catch there by Ryzen, but Diamond Jacks have scored another, heading to the top of the 6, 11-1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
Definitely thinking SB could come in for the Crawlers at this point.
Now batting,
See if the game gives us mercy and kind of speeds through. Augusta wind, 2 gone.
now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
There have only been 2 teams to ever make it into every Miners postseason. That's the Corns of Pop and the Cherry Bombers. Rung up there. Cherry Bombers, of course, out in the conference finals.
The third baseman, number
Corner Pop out in the
57.
divisional. Next closest team is been 8 to 3 minors postseasons, and that's actually the Crawlers here. Rung up there.
Now batting, the center
Diamond Jacks,
fielder,
this is their first
number
ever
10.
postseason in the minors. And that's saying something considering that 16 teams out of 20 made it last postseason.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Off of the glove of Ryzen.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
That ball hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here. 3-run shot, 14-1. Just this season, the Crawlers have been controlled by league office. And the person that was put in to kind of oversee this season doesn't look like they'll be coming in to maintain them. That one's up the middle. Diamond Jacks continuing to rattle off hits.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24.
It appears that every single organization in the SSBL has now made it to minors postseason. With the Diamond Jets making it this season, as well as with the Horsemen making it this season. Rung up there. The longest drought is actually the Spartans, who won it all in Season 5
Designated
and have
hitter,
yet to make it
number
back to the
41.
minors postseason since.
Too low. Leroy.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Here is Wendy Blowhard
number
up for one today with a walk. Banner locked in, 6.1 innings, 4 hits, and earned a run, 2 walks. Her 105th of the day here. Most likely her last batter here.
That's a slow.
This will be the last batter. So she'll have gone 6.2, allowed 1 run. Didn't need to really do too much considering her offense put up 14. Oh, she's going to stay in. And maybe 1 batter too many, as that'll be a 2-out double.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40. Now pitching, number
And in comes
27.
Ryzen.
Outfield.
Rung up. Head to the 7th inning stretch. Thanking everybody for tuning in.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Pitch outside. Inside.
As this will be the last batter for Oxalotl. Rung up.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Jorge Palumbo.
pitching, number
That'll do it for
20.
Axolotl. In comes Petty Pew.
Pitch outside.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 57.
0-1 to Uptown. Runner on first. Into left. 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Petty Pew, the last non-rising bullpen pitcher for the Crawlers. Offside throw to first, and we will head into the 8th. For the first time since the first inning, gave up no runs.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
Yeah, she literally gave up on the first pitch. I believe the only hit she gave up. An immediate jack
Now
by
batting, the third
Narukami.
baseman, number 26.
That one deep into the gap, and we might have the first run for the Crawlers since the first. And it will be. It's 14-2.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
That one hit well into left. But caught by Graff for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
That one through the left side. Runner will stay at third. Ryzen struggling a little bit here.
Center fielder, number 89.
Pitch outside.
That one into the gap, and it is going to be 14-3 Crawlers. They have blown it open here. And by blown it open, I mean scored 2
Now
runs.
batting, the designated hitter, number 4. Now batting, number 10.
That'll do it for Khan. Ura Irons will come in to pinch hit. Rung up there.
Now batting, the shortstop.
2 gone. Here is Wendy Blowhard.
Stay
2-2. Fouled off. Into left, and we will head into the bottom of the 8th. Last batting opportunity for the Diamond Jacks, as they have scored as many hits as they have.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Swung on and missed.
Now batting, the
Brings up Javi
designated
Beasy,
hitter,
who had that
number
rerun
9.
home run. Right back to Pew.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
inside.
And that one gets past the glove at third. 2-out single.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20.
Jump inside.
Low hard. It's the 3rd out. We'll head to the top of the 9th. We're going to wrap up this game.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
Into left. Caught by Graff with the 1st out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
Next pitching matchup is Slater against Mocha. Two gone.
The left fielder, number 22.
Jump inside. Too high.
Now Rokami down to his last pitch. Of the middle, he is 3 for 5 today. An offensive highlight and a very non-offensive presentation.
The third baseman, number 20. Now pitching, number 40.
And they will bring in a real pitcher here to close it out.
That's low. Strike. Strike.
Rung up, and that'll do it. Diamond Jacks dominant in game 1. 14-3. 15 hits for the Diamond Jacks, 10 for the Crawlers. So it wasn't that the Crawlers couldn't get hits, they just could not score runs. 7 walks given up by Crawlers pitching as well. DeGarrett with the loss, Fanner with the win. Palumbo, Ryzen, Strudley, your players of the game. Well, we're going to stick right here and immediately head into game 2. It'll be Slater and Mocha. So Diamond Jacks with the 1-0 lead. So far, the home team in these games so far for the conference finals are 4-1. 6 of them by starting pitching, I believe.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22. Now batting, the third baseman,
Immediately, this one not going nearly as far as his first hit of this series. Wind is there for the second one.
number 4.
The Callers are coming out swinging here.
This is high. This is low.
Popped up. Head to the bottom of the first.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20.
2-2.
Inside.
And that'll be a leadoff walk to
How
Graff.
about the second baseman, number 24?
Rung up there.
Now batting,
One gone. Here is a gust of wind.
number 5.
Offside. Barker. They turn the Dragon special. Into the second, no score. Car Rocket Khan due up.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Rung up.
Now batting, the center
Doge
fielder,
Rockets.
number 89.
Neely swung on right to Dekamori. 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
And that'll be a 2-out single.
Now batting, the
Windy
shortstop,
Blowhard.
number 8.
Uptown to first in time into the bottom of the second. Still scoreless. Palumbo, Uptown, Strudley due up.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Leroy. It's inside. Foul. That's up. Take your base.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
Runner on
57.
first. Nobody out for Arcane Uptown. Mealy swung on. Runners on first and second.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Nice dive by Barker to second in time to first. No Dragon special.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Too high. Pitch outside. Up inside.
3-1. Full count now. Swung on and missed.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
2 gone for Beasy. And rung up there. A little bit of a difference here in game 2 in terms of runs scored.
Now batting, the catcher,
Moves
number
up Calvin to Klein. Dekamori in time.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
That's low.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
Rung up there. We'll head to the bottom of the third, still looking for our first run this game.
The right fielder, number 25.
That ball hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here, and for the second straight game, the Horizon has gone long.
Now back, the left fielder, number 20.
Rung up.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24.
That's up.
Now batting, the
Right
first
back
baseman,
to the strikeout action for Slater after giving up that go-ahead home run.
Too low. Jumpers high. Take your base.
Walk issued.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Peso.
Sending out all the messages to the managers right now who have made it to postseason. Dive by Barker, throw to first in time. So the damage will hold at 1 for this inning.
Now batting, the
MVP
third
for
baseman,
the
number
Diamond
26.
Jack so far this series has to be Ryzen.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4.
Pitch is low.
Strudley's there.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Too low. Back there, you're out.
Rung up. And once again, the Diamond Jacks pitching have really had their way with the crawler so far this series.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 57.
Pitch outside. Right. You're out.
Rung up.
Now batting,
Ken
the
Strudley 0 for 1
center
today.
fielder, number 10.
Right. Barker.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Rung up. And we'll head into the fifth with it only being a 1-0 game.
Now batting the center fielder, number 89.
Go high.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 41.
Popped up. Ryzen is there.
Batting the shortstop, number 8.
Yeah, crawlers are not taking any pitches. 41 pitches for Mocha through 4.2 innings.
Now batting the catcher, number 20.
Pizzo. Vision time. Hey, right.
This has just been all Diamond Jack so far this series. Dekamori head to the bottom of the fifth, 1-0.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9.
Right. Hey, right. Pitch outside.
Rung up.
Now batting the right
Aside from that one
number
home run
20.
by Ryzen, Slater has been locked in. Here is his nemesis. Rung up there.
Now batting
Slater has been striking out a decent number
number 20.
so far. Head to the top of the sixth. Mike Mocha, 48 pitches through 5 innings.
Now batting the first baseman, number 48.
Up the middle. The second baseman fields it.
Now batting the left fielder, number 22.
Runner takes off. Palumbo steps on the bag. Beautifully done there.
The third baseman,
And honestly, the still
number
attempt helped
26.
him.
Now batting the second baseman, number 4.
2 gone. Runner on first. Mocha, his 60th pitch here. Runner will advance to second on that wild pitch. Oh no! McBain injured. Actually, I think it's just Mojo.
Number 12.
Runners on the corners, he is now tense, and what has been a fantastic start by Mocha is threatened, caught by Strudley. Man, this game almost flipped on a head right there.
Now back, the second baseman, number 24.
Inside. Jupiter. Strike.
Swung on and missed by Dekamori.
Batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Full count. Misses the zone. Wind is aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
That one hit well into left, but foul. Slater locked in, but approaching 100 pitches here. Swung on. Strike 3.
The third baseman,
Arcane Uptown with 2.
57.
We will head into the 7th, a low-scoring affair this game.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
Jump inside.
Oh, that one just past the glove at first.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
Outside. Inside. Reach outside. Strike. Take your base.
Nice eye there. Mocha just not the same since he got hit in the nuts.
Number 8.
Runners on first and second, nobody out.
Go, son.
Mocha is tense.
Outside.
Dekamori, nice grab there, one
The
gone.
catcher, number 20.
That ball hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here, and the nut shot comes fruitful as it got Mocha from locked in to tense, and it's now allowed the Crawlers to get back into this game 3-1.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Yu
number
Narukami,
22.
after going 3 for 5 last game, is 0 for 3 here. Make that 0 for 4. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. Thanking everybody for tuning in here. This is a best of 5 series, so at least one more. We'll be heading over to Motor Yard after
The
this.
center fielder.
And what was looking like a Diamond Jack Suo series lead is now a even series at 1. Chaos Conference going to 4. Cobra's taking the first 2. Cherry Bombers earned 1 back, and then it was all tied heading into the 9th for game 4, but Cobras had the extra level. That'll be a runner on first, and now tying run at the plate,
Batting, the catcher.
Elias Sadias. His ball injury.
Pitch outside.
That'll be one. Runner moves to second.
The designated
Here is
hitter,
Beasy 0 for 2.
number 9.
This will be Slater's last batter here. Locked in, but starting to see the red poke through.
Pitch outside.
Nice dive by Blowhard. Throw to first in time. 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder. Now pitching.
And that'll do it for Slater. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious coming in.
Pitch is low.
Actually, it's Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That ball hit well. Tracking back at the track off of the bottom of the wall. An RBI double, and the Diamond Jacks within 1.
Now batting, the left fielder. Number 20.
Pitch inside. Levi. Outside.
That one will drop in, and we will have ourselves a tie game. Runner advances to second on the throw.
Now batting, the second baseman. Number 24.
Look this high. Levi. Too high. Take your base.
Walk issue to Dekamori.
The first baseman. Number. Now pitching. Number.
And that'll
55.
instantly do it for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious Rising. Albry and Bob Axolotl runners on first and second. 2 gone. Augusta win right to offside. But the Diamond Jacks have tied it up after the Crawlers went ahead in the top of the inning. Heading into the 8th, all knotted up at 3.
Now batting, the third baseman. Number 26. Now batting, the second baseman. Number 4. Now pitching.
That'll do it for Mike Mocha. Quebec Rising to come in. Runner at first, nobody out.
Pitch outside. Pitch inside. Pitch low.
3-1.
Take your base.
And that'll be a walk. Runners on first and second, nobody out.
The right
Marty
fielder,
Carr 0 for 3
number 12.
today. Marty Carr represents a decent position player for the Crawlers. Into center, 1 out. Runner moves to third.
Now batting, the center fielder. Number 89.
Look this high. Strike.
2-2. This one launched into left, and the Crawlers will take the lead. RBI double, and it's 4-3.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Number 41.
Crawlers responding after that game 1 loss.
Levi. Leroy. Foul. Strike where you're out.
Oh no! It was a cold suicide squeeze, and it goes horribly. No contact made, and they get the runner out at third.
The shortstop.
We'll see if that results in anything.
That's low.
Offside, throw to first, in time.
Now back, the third baseman, number 57.
Too low. Leroy. Leroy. That's up. Richardson.
In time, 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Nelson.
Into left. Caught by Narukami. Heads to the top of the 9th. 1-run lead for the Crawlers here in game 2.
The shortstop, number 8.
That one gets through on the left side. Crawlers not content with a 1-run lead. They have a leadoff double.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
No high. Right.
Rung up there. Sit down, decline.
The first baseman, number 48.
Hey, right. Too high.
Caught by Strudley.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
That's up.
That one hitting to left over the glove of Polygraph. And it's 5-3 Crawlers.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26.
That one gets through. Runner advances to third. It is falling apart right now for the Diamond Jacks.
Nope inside.
That ball launched into right. That'll get down 6-3 Crawlers. And it's looking more and more like when we head to Motor Yard, the Crawlers will have tied us up at 1. After getting absolutely decimated in game 1, the pitching has responded, the defense has responded, the offense has responded.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
And that'll do it for Quebec Rising. Mark McBain once again called upon.
Nelson. Right. Leroy. Richardson.
And rung up there. It'll be a 3-run deficit to make up for.
Now batting, the catcher. Now in the game, number 10.
Irons will come in for the first baseman. Full count. Dribbler, Barker, one gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
Irons, 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
Swung on and missed. And the Crawlers take game 2. 6-3, our final score here. Talk about a response from game number 1. It was 6-3, our final score. Bob Axolotl with the win. Mike Mocha, that nut shot really just did him in. Talk about the turning point, potentially the turning point of this series. It's whoever's the top seed. So the Cobras are the number 1 seed, so they'll get it no matter what. At least that's what I think. Once again, Ryzen is a player of the game. Well, that'll do it. When we come back, we're going to head to the motor yard. Tail and Faith, the pitchers. After this word from our sponsor, Turtle Beach.
Yeah, they just wanna see me in the grave. Come out the law in the rave. Oh no, I can't wait. To the play, gotta go for his 'cause you know I can't play. We gon' win it no matter what the shirt. Got the stick, we gon' bring it out the shirt. I was down below the commas. I put dollars on my head like I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm proud of what I did. I'm on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Practicing. I'm shooting a commercial for Turtle Beach.
Yeah, well, we're gonna hop on right now.
I bet.
Got the stick, we gon' bring it out the shirt.
Game 2 won by the Crawlers. After a 14-3 drubbing in game 1, Crawlers emerge victorious in game 2, which means we're at least heading to a game 4 here. And for the first time today, we'll see Motor Yard.
Play ball. Fielder, number 20.
Popped up. Oh, just foul.
Ball, that's low. That's outside.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24. Ball inside.
This one will stay in play. 2 gone.
Now batting, the
A
first
gust of
baseman,
wind.
number 5. That's inside.
Rung up there. Head to the bottom of the first. Yu Narukami, we'll see if he has a game 1 game or a game 2 game.
Number 22.
right to tail. One gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26.
That ball launched, heading deep to the track.
He's out.
Two gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4. Whoa.
That one launched into center, caught by Strudley. Head to the second, no score.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
That ball hit well. Caught at the track by
Now
Rockets.
batting, the third baseman,
Arcane
number
Uptown.
57.
Ball outside. No, that's low.
Nice grab there by offside.
Center fielder,
Kent
number
Strudley now. Fayette throw to first in time. Head to the bottom of the second. 4, 5, 6, 2 up for the Crawlers.
10. Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Ball, that's low. Strike.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
Ball, outside. Strike. Outside.
That one fouled off. That one into the gap. That will get down, and the Crawlers have a 1-out triple.
10.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
No. Fair ball.
Go to first in time.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
That ball launched up.
Out.
Hot for the third out. We will head to the top of the third. Still no score.
Now batting, the catcher.
It's in the rule
number
book,
3.
Kawashi, how it works. It's basically a certain amount of points given for hits, everything else at the end of the rule book.
Ball, that's low.
That one's up the middle.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
You're out.
Oh, and they turn the Dragon special.
Number
Here is the
25.
MVP for the Diamond Jacks, a Ryzen player. Swung on and missed. To the bottom of the third, still 0-0.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
That's outside. Ball, that's outside. Ha!
hot looking there.
Now batting, the first
Rocco
baseman,
Rising.
number 48.
Rung up there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
The left fielder, number 22.
And finally, a base runner.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26.
That's low. You're out.
Right to wind. Head to the top of the fourth. Still no score. It's not being replaced by age-based progression. We've always had age-based progression. Well, age-based progression was implemented season 5, I want to say.
No, that's low.
But age-based progression will be the only form of progression after we do stat-based progression this season. At the end of this season.
Inside.
Stat-based progression used to be implemented on a daily basis.
Strike 3, you're out.
Rung up there back in seasons 2, 3, and 4 when it was just
24.
Josh casting and Zarby doing stats. Zarby did stats for every game. Josh casted every single game, and Zarby did stats for every single game.
Now batting, the first
And we
baseman,
used to have it done on a weekly basis. But as you can tell, that is a unsustainable model. It is, stats-based regression is going to be next, but we're still doing it for this season, but it's not being implemented until the end of the season. But then after that, there is no more stat-based
second
regression.
baseman, number 4.
Just with 24 teams plus minors, the amount of streaming that's required, it's just eliminating that will make everyone's lives so much easier.
Fielder, number 12.
No, high. Strike. Out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
Strike.
Rung up there. Head to the fifth. Still no score.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Go to first in
Now
time.
batting, the third baseman, number 57.
You're out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
Foul ball. Ball outside. Foul ball. You're out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 42.
Ball outside. Strike. That's outside. Foul ball. Foul. Foul ball.
Dekamori,
He's out.
one gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
Into left, foul. Rung up there.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
Ball outside.
Colombo,
He's out.
2 gone, 3 gone even. Led to the 6th, no score. This game very much reflective of game 2 more so than game 1.
The catcher, number 3.
That ball launched, it's heading deep, it's at the track, caught by Rocket.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
D-Rod. D-Rod.
Lohard,
Out.
2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
D-Rod. That's outside. Three.
Rung up, and we'll head to the bottom of the 6th, still tied up at 0.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
Yeah, aging in camp, so read the other way.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
D-Rod. He's out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 26.
D-Rod. Ball outside. Ha!
Rung up there, head to the 7th, no score.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20.
D-Rod. D-Rod. Ball, that's inside.
Right back to Faith.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24.
Rays only down by 1 now. They were losing 6-0.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
D-Rod. Ball, that's outside. Strike.
Right to Ryzen, and we will head to the 7th inning stretch. Still no score in this game.
Now batting, the second baseman,
I mean, more so from an implementation standpoint, it just makes sense for us to have everything be even. Like, it's not, the league's not about being realistic.
Strike.
It's just about being what makes sense, and what makes sense is if we have everything be even. So after this season, we can do that.
the right fielder, number 12.
Ball inside. Nope, that's inside. D-Rod. Fair ball. He's out.
Waggy tail. I mean, both of these pitchers have been putting on a clinic right now.
Number 89.
D-Rod. Ball outside.
That one into left, and we're going to head into the 8th, no score. I mean, I'll tell you what, game 1 gave me the indication that this was just going to be a huge blowout.
Now back, the shortstop, number
Diamond
10.
Jacks would sweep it in 3, but the pitching has come through here for both the Diamond Jacks and the Crawlers. Made this series much more contentious. Faith on Fire does give up that
Number
hit.
57.
69 pitch incoming here.
That's high. Strike. No, inside.
Barker, blow hard, Rising, they turn the Dragon special.
The center fielder, number 10.
Swing! I'm watching the Rays game.
That's down.
I just started commenting the Rays game. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Right to Carr. That is really funny.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Steve, ride.
Next pitching matchup will be Bullbean and Bogart. Rung up there, and we'll head into the bottom of the 8th inning. No runs scored.
Now
This has
batting,
been a huge pitching battle.
designated hitter, number 41.
Ball high.
That one up the middle.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
Yeah, it's 0-0 at the first intermission for the Rangers Colts game. One gone.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
Still got USA Uruguay tonight as well.
Strike.
Swung on and missed. Rung up there.
Now
Two
batting,
gone. Rocco
the
Rising.
baseman, number 48.
Steve, ride.
Oh, diving attempt.
Hey. Ball, that's up.
91 pitches for Waggy Tail.
No, inside.
Runner takes off, but caught looking. And we will head into the 9th. Nothing is separating these teams right now. Galir Faith has made it all the way to the 9th. 84 pitches on fire, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts.
That's outside.
What's up, Landon? Game 3 here of the Panic Conference Finals.
Now batting,
Winner of this series heads to face the Cobras next week in the Minors Super Series.
Ball, outside.
We are all square here at 0 in the top of the 9th inning. In game 2, it was 3-3 in the top of the 9th, and the Crawlers put up 3.
No, that's high.
And the Diamond Jacks return the favor here. That one's up the middle. Archie Barker, 2 gone.
Now batting the left fielder, number 20.
D-Rod! D-Rod! Foul ball! Foul ball! Foul ball!
Offside. And we will head into the bottom of the 9th. Can the Crawlers walk it off? And after dropping game 1, take a 2-1 lead.
Now batting the left fielder, number 22.
No, that's high.
Yu Narukami, the first pitch of this series, blasted it.
Ball, that's low. Foul ball!
That one drops down. And it'll be a lead-off double for Yu Narukami. Came over from the Raptors organization and is now in scoring position with Tito offside up.
26.
That's inside. D-Rod!
One gone, but the go-ahead run 90 feet away.
Second baseman, number 4.
Oh, you're not allowed to have Discord, Landon? What's that?
Out.
Right to Uptown, 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 12.
Well,
Ball, high.
the Lightning have only won 2 in a row.
That's up. D-Rod! D-Rod!
Full count. Waggy tail with his last pitch strikes him out, and we are heading into the 10th.
Now batting the second baseman, number 24.
D-Rod! Ball, that's inside.
Up the middle.
Now batting the first baseman, number 5.
Right back to Fayeth, throw to first, 1 gone.
Now batting the shortstop, number 6.
How long can Fayeth last?
No, that's low.
Ooh, enjoy it, Austin. I did research on the WNBA, so enjoy the WNBA game.
No.
Nice, Landon. Well, we would love to have you. Right to offside, throw to first, 2 gone. Of course, we usually stream on Twitch. This is just the minors that we have here, minors conference finals. The regular postseason starts tomorrow on Twitch.
Ball, that's outside.
We'll be posting the schedule shortly. It'll be a 6 p.m. start time Central. The Season 8 postseason will kick off.
That's down.
That one's into the dirt. Runner will take off for third. 2-2 count. Can Fayeth go 10 innings?
Low.
Full count.
That's ball 4.
Walk issued, and it looks like Fayeth will have to come out here.
The center fielder, number 10.
No, he's staying in. One last batter. That one is deep, and it works out. Galir Fayeth pitches 10 shutout innings. And can the Crawlers now walk it off in the bottom?
Fielder, number 18.
Waggy Tail will stay in as well.
No, that's inside.
Right back to Tail. One gone. Who will blink first?
The designated hitter, number
Tail is
42.
staying in. These pitchers have done everything needed.
That's low.
Landon, what's your Twitch? Have we seen you on Twitch
No,
before?
inside.
120 pitches for Tail. He is pitching off of fumes. That ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the Crawlers win the war of attrition. 1-0, and when we head to Game 4, it'll be the Crawlers looking to punch their ticket to the Miners Super Series. Wow. 10 shutout innings by Galir Faith. 9.1 shutout innings from Waggy Tail. Only 9 hits allowed by both teams, and one of them allowed by the Diamond Jacks was a home run. Galir Faith with the win. I mean, look, someone screenshot that and post that in the Discord. Man. Player of the game, it is the 3 people that had the biggest effect on this game. Galir Faith, who gets the win. Waggy Tail, who just had 1 batter too many. And Amir Khan, who hit the game-winning home run. So when we return, it'll be Game 4. Elimination game for the Diamond Jacks. Can the Crawlers advance to the Super Series for the Miners? We'll find out right after this. Here is a word from our sponsor at Turtle Beach. Elimination game for the Diamond Jacks. 8th game of the stream. Will it be the final one? Bogart versus Polbean is your pitching matchup.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20.
As we are underway in Game 4, and I'm gonna let the sounds of the game carry us through the first inning. We'll see you at the start of the second.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24. Now batting, the first baseman, number 5. Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Ball outside.
fielder, number 22.
Strike. That's down.
Now back, the second baseman, number 4.
Nope. Outside. Yeah. Strike. Strike.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Outside. Ball outside. Yeah. Stick. Foul ball. Nope. Yeah.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
Nope, that's low. Out.
Well, it wasn't the first pitch this time, it was the second pitch that Yu Narukami absolutely jacked. And he has given the Crawlers a 1-0 lead and has put them in position to head to the Minor Super Series next week against our good friends, the Cobras.
Low.
That one seeps through. Runners on first and, or rather on second now here in the top of the
center
second.
fielder, number 10.
Nope, that's inside. Nope, that's low.
Right side, fair. Runner will come home. We'll be tied at 1 apiece.
Now back, the catcher, number 3.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
Nope, that's high.
That ball is launched, heading deep, but at center is Rocket.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
Nope, that's inside. Strike.
Swung on and missed. Led to the bottom of the second. 1-1 our score.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
I mean, I don't know what it is, but he just keeps on doing it. That was a at 4-on-3 for the Lightning.
Ball inside.
Popped up.
Get up.
One gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
Steer. That's outside. Foul ball. Foul.
Bull beam. 2 gone.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20.
Steer. That's down. Out.
Head to the top of the third top of the order. Due up for the Diamond Jacks.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 20.
Nope, nope. That's outside. Nope, that's inside.
Lifted into left.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 24.
1 gone for Dekamori.
Ball low. Foul ball. Strike. Strike 3. You're out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Nope, that's inside. Steer. Steer. Nope, high. Foul. Strike.
Throw to first.
No.
And we will head into the bottom of the third. Ryzen Narukami offside.
The first baseman, number 48.
Steer. Ball inside. Steer. That's foul.
That one lifted into deep center, tracking back, but making the catch is Strudley.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 22.
Oh, Plumbo, and that was a comedy of errors, and now Narukami is safe.
Third baseman, number 26.
Ball low. Nope, that's outside. You're out.
Oh, and not able to turn the Dragon special. The middle infield for the Diamond Jacks right now, not having their best time.
4.
Foul ball. Off the plate. Nope, that's low. Nope, that's low.
Runner takes off for first. We'll do it again. Swung on and missed. And we will head to the top of the fourth, all squared at 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 57.
That's down.
Blowhard, not going to be in time to. Oh, it is in time to first. What a grab by Blowhard.
Number 10.
Barker, and we will head into the bottom of the fourth. All squared at one still.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Strike. That's a foul.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 89.
Ball high. In out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
That's a sit. Foul ball.
1-2 to Khan. Swung on and missed. And we are tied up at one heading into the fifth.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
I don't think the Crawlers are in the business of bodying anybody.
That's outside. Foul. Strike. You're out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
Well, Landon,
Strike.
no one really plays the game. This is just AI playing right now. So to like join the league, it's pretty much just
Now batting, the right fielder,
like being a manager pretty much. You can still like enjoy the league as a spectator, but there's really no way to join the league without being a manager anyways, which you do need to be a part of the Discord to do.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
Whitney wants to join. Whitney wants to join. Yes. Whitney.
The catcher,
Hey,
I have been casting for so long.
yeah, I saw that. So I saw that you started casting like what, 11? You've been casting for like 5 hours.
I am going on 4 hours and 43 minutes of casting after going 5 hours yesterday. And I still am casting tomorrow. But we need to figure out if anybody wants to do color tomorrow.
Yeah, I can do color tomorrow.
Aha! Great. We'll just need someone for color for you on Tuesday. Yeah, so let me tell you what you missed. Let me give you a game by game. So your Cherry Bombers are not in the postseason.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm not surprised. I mean, the team wasn't. I mean, it was a good team, but we weren't that great.
So game one of that series, Cobras got the runs that they needed in the later stages. So it was 4-1. Then really dominating game two, 8-3. Your team came back 2-6, and then it was game four that the Cobras took it 6-3. So the Cobras are advancing on. And if the Diamond Jacks had advanced on here, then we would have been guaranteed a organization having a minors and a major super series.
interesting.
Since the Serpents have already obviously won one and the Hijacks have obviously won one. And it looked like that was going to be the case as the Diamond Jacks absolutely demolished the Crawlers in game 1, 14-3. Well, then game 2 happened and it was 3-3 and the Crawlers put up 3 in the top of the 9th to tie up the series at 1-1. Then last game, Galir Fayeth went 10 innings scoreless. Waggy Tail went 9.1 innings scoreless and gave up the game-winning home run as this ball is jacked, getting deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the Diamond Jacks are up 2-1 now. But Amir Khan had the go-ahead run for the Diamond Jacks. It's worth noting that in game 2, the Diamond Jacks were cruising, and then a nut shot to the pitcher for the Diamond Jacks is really what turned the tide, winning from locked in to tense. As that ball is jagged, that's headed deep, that's to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the Diamond Jacks up now 3-1.
So if the Diamond Jacks win this, we go to a game 5.
We will go to a game 5, and the only other two things worth of noting is that Guy Risen for the Diamond Jacks has 2 home runs this series. And Yu Narukami, who is leading off for the Crawlers, first pitch of this series, hit it long, and then also hit the second pitch of this game long. And you are now fully succinctly caught up as the Diamond Jacks are putting on the hits here in the 6th.
So you want to know what I did this morning? That peaks the dum dum factor by about 1,000.
What did you do this morning?
I backed into my garage door. It wasn't open all the way, and just backed out and just absolutely effed it up, man. I've been spending pretty much since you started streaming, probably even beforehand, trying to like bend my garage door back into shape so that it's like functional.
Well, that sounds fun.
It really wasn't. It was, yeah. So it's been a day.
Yeah, the thing about you is he's an acquisition from the Dragons as well, the organization. As this one is through, the Crawlers have yet to record out here, and it's looking like the Diamond Jacks want to return to Red Rock. That'll do it for Bogart. Here is Petty Pugh, who was decent in relief, if I remember, in game 1.
Good old Kip Strudley.
Yeah, that's one thing we're talking about, is that the mix of the new and the old.
This was the field he hit the cycle on, because this was initially where the High Rollers played.
Oh my gosh, that's right. I forgot the High Rollers were at Motor
Because
Yard.
we had like 4 teams playing at this park originally.
Jeez. Who were the
Because
4?
It was the Walkers, the Gauchos, the High Rollers, and was it the Overdraft? Some other 4th team used to be here.
Well, rung up there. We will head to the bottom of the 6th. Diamond Jacks with a 4-1 lead.
26.
Who is the sport guy? As he is rung up
guy?
there.
Now batting, the second
What are you
baseman,
talking about?
I got the YouTube chat.
Oh.
Serpents were the other ones at Motor Yard, apparently.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm a dumbass.
Oh, Lightning scored.
Hockey.
2-1 as he rings up there. You missed it earlier. There was one pitch that I called from the Rays game. It said swung on and missed. I'm calling the Rays game right now.
Get some residuals. Oh my good gosh. You know, people in the Discord were talking the other day about the Oklahoma State-Arkansas game.
Yeah.
Well, Oklahoma State, Missouri State in an elimination game right now is 17-14 in the top of the 7th inning.
Jeez.
What is going on in college baseball?
designated hitter, number 9.
Oh, stupid Florida.
So, what games do you have on? I've obviously got this game here. I've got the Rays on my second monitor, and then on my iPad I have the Lightning game.
I was about to pull up the WCWS because the game that's playing right now is who OU will end up playing.
Rung up there.
Now batting the right fielder.
And I'll bring up Guy Risen, who's been a bit of a legend here for the Diamond Jacks this series. Did you know that the Women's College World Series regularly gets more viewership than the Baseball World Series?
I mean,
For
it's not
collegiate.
surprising, to be honest, because just the game is so much more fun, honestly.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be, I'm not like biased because just OU just kicks ass in it. It is just a really fun thing to watch because
It's smaller field, more intense.
yeah, and
Baseball
it's only
takes forever nowadays.
It's 7 innings, and so like the margin for error is a lot smaller. So like everything is like that much more important.
We will head into the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in here. Diamond Jacks trying to force us to a game 5.
Has there been any cycle watches? I remember that. from
There's
the-
been a lot of triples. So, in that regard.
Remember that from the pre-recorded S5 or S6 minor super series.
Who's the sport guy? How do you know Nassam?
Now batting the designated.
Is the sport guy lasers?
Number 40.
Nope, nope.
I feel like the sport guy is lasers. Into center.
I haven't
Okay, it
been
is
able to-
lasers. It is lasers.
I haven't been able to watch them yet, but congratulations on the division title.
I cannot believe I won the division. I cannot believe I won the division. That is ridiculous. In time to first, 2 gone.
The catcher.
It's absolutely hilarious that there was another away flute, basically, that
Yeah,
he awarded
the-
it to them like
the
a month ago,
claim.
and they just pissed down their leg.
I
for a
mean,
month.
they faced the Walkers, the wrong fielders, and who else did they face?
There's the wrong fielders twice, I think, and then
Their last 3. The last
the
3.
Vikings.
And they lost to all 3. If they had won one of them, they would have a second. They would have
Well,
a first round bye right now.
It's kind of similar to what the Skulls of Rock did in season 4. They needed one more win to clinch that division for like a solid month or 2, and they lost out, which is when we had that. I think the entire division was
the
tied
entire-
at like 7-7.
Well, that was back when divisions were 5 teams, so
Oh,
there were
right.
4 of them. The Cyclones ended up winning the division, and it was a game between, I want to say, the Serpents and the Skulls to determine who would get in.
Number 6.
Well,
Yeah.
we obviously have it in the if someone looks up the season 4 season.
Oh, I know the Skulls missed that year overall.
But
eventually,
it basically
so I
was a
think it
4-team playoff. Winners of the first 2 matchup that won a postseason appearance and faced off for the division. The losers fought for a postseason spot. Walk there.
Now batting the third baseman.
Arcane Uptown 2 for 3. Runner at first. 2 gone here in the top of the 8th.
Need to figure out. Need to finish watching the games from yesterday.
I stand by what I said. It was the most fun I have had casting game. Not without a doubt the most fun I've ever had on a solo stream. That was it was utterly ridiculous. Aside from your game, it was close throughout. As that ball is jagged, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out
Oh,
of
nice little
here.
bounce
Yeah,
out of the park.
bounded out. And it's looking like we're going to a game 5.
Now batting the center fielder. Number 10.
Yeah, so it was the first, it was,
Yeah, I've gotten to the point where it was 10-0
for you.
Bombers for game 2.
Yeah,
I'm
the
a little
wrong
disappointed
fielders.
that we gave up 6 runs.
Wrong
in
fielders
the last 3
Gauchos
innings.
was tense because it was always like, when are the Gauchos going to show up here? Wrong up
and-
there.
And something I was thinking about at the very beginning of that game of the Walker's Gauchos game, Miranda Biscuit gets hit by a pitch, and then I forget who's number 2 in their order, hits it to dead center field, and Jadinklage Morgoon robs it. I mean, that's literally the difference in the game between chaos happening and not happening.
Everything that had to happen happened. And man, yeah, 15 games in 24 hours for me.
Yikes.
Because we got 9 games here, and then we've got another 4 tomorrow, so that'll be 19 games in 24 hours for me. Plus, I'm recording Jack tomorrow morning with
Joshua. Yeah, I need to figure out if I want to tweak my lineup and how I want my rotation to go.
Oh!
Just didn't throw it.
Rukami has been a fiend on the base paths for the Crawlers today.
Can they put up 6 here and just win it? Grand slam here against McBain.
Well, it'll be a 3-run shot here.
Oh, yeah, one more on and there.
Yeah, offside will get on. And then, I mean, you already know the scores, right, of those other games?
Nope, that's outside.
Yeah, I peeked at him.
All right, I won't spoil them too much, but obviously your game was pretty cut and dry. I certainly didn't make it easy for myself in that divisional game. I think it was after that.
It was a Retrievers overdraft.
It was
game.
Retrievers overdrafts. That game was really interesting to watch. And then the Vikings did all of that. I mean, the only reason Vikings played was because they had already beaten overdrafts at El Viejo. And then that final game at home at Shaka, and they couldn't close
And
the
I saw
door.
that Liam Freishak got hurt. That probably really hurt them.
Yeah, and he would have been, because of the way that we have the injury system, he would have been out for weeks, not games, and he would have missed the entirety of the postseason. Rung up there.
Really could have come through there. Archie Barker's a solid player for him. You know, changing gears a little bit, the Walkers could be interesting next year. I don't I know you said that first game in this series was like 14 to
I thought this was
something.
the Diamond Jacks just gonna absolutely walk past the Crawlers, and I mean that pun intended.
But the Walkers, organization-wise, do have a lot of young pitching. I think it's half season 7s and half season 8s. So a little bit of aging, a little bit of camps. It could be a decent squad next year. The offense, I don't think they've got a whole lot of pieces. That may be something that may not be great, but you know, Walkers aren't in terrible shape.
And they need it because they are currently the longest active streak, or longest active drought rather. Have not made it since season 4, missing their 4 straight postseason. Bob Axolotl coming in.
What a great name.
What are you saying?
What a great name.
Yeah, Bob Axolotl. He was one of my favorite names to come up with. There's so many of these players in this league that I've come up with the names of.
I remember, because we had to rename this guy because there was like the duplicates.
Yeah.
I
the
just
double
remembered
names.
Axolotl from the end of Gravity Falls, which is like 10 years old at this point.
Man. A series that I will never rewatch because it's a good series, but unfortunately the person who I watched it with, it ruined. Yeah, it's one of those.
Bad PTSD kind of thing.
Yeah, very much
That's
so.
unfortunate.
Yeah, well,
You can watch Steven Universe or something.
I've actually never seen Steven Universe.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. And I love
pretty
the
good.
adult animated comedies, so I love Rick and Morty, love BoJack Horseman, Inside Job, Crossing
I've been wanting
Swords.
to watch Inside Job. but
Inside
I
Job
just-
is very good.
I don't have Netflix.
You don't have $30,000. As that one is hit well, that'll hit into the track,
Oh, die for effect.
Oh, I have to tell you
Oh,
what
shit
happened there.
happens.
Because that's going to be a man on third now, 6-2. Game's not over yet. So, was it
Catcher.
your game?
Now pitching.
Yeah, it was in the Cobra's Cherry Bomber series. There was a dive, and it resulted in a triple, but it hit off of the glove, and so they ruled it in error.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Was it in center field?
it was into like left center and Emerald Diamond.
Baseman.
So that's
Number
either
48.
Spice is nice or.
I don't know if it was the Cherry Bombers or if it was the Cobras.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I don't remember. Someone will have to jog my memory. No, they've got some decent position players, Kawashi, coming up. They've got a lot that they have to replace, and that'll definitely be their weakness going forward. As that is gonna do it here for Game 4. We are headed to Game 5. And we're gonna pretty much just immediately go into it here. 9 hits, 8 hits. This game, these teams have been pretty close. Kawashi, it did. I mean, just know that it did. Win goes to Polbean, loss to Bogart. Uptown Polbean, Narukami. As we are gonna make our way now to Red Rock Park. I need to get my remote. Apart. I am falling apart. There we go. All right. Trawlers, Diamond Jacks. Night at Red Rock. Oh, that's Hate Wave. There we go. And we have got Daguerre versus Fanner. Back to the way we started. And if you had to give the edge right now, Whitney, who would you give it to?
Maybe the Crawlers. I feel like they just have a fuller team, honestly, but it seems like the High Roll or the Diamond Jacks offense has been more consistent throughout the series.
Well, the Diamond Jacks started out strong. We'll see if they can bring back that game one energy. And with things to start off, this will be jacked to center. Oh, no. Well, I mean, it has to be hittable. Has to be hittable. The first hittable pitch. All right. You Narukami has no business hitting a dinger to center, apparently. Rays are going to have to walk it off if they want to win against the White Sox. That one's right to Palumbo. One gone.
Goodness, you want some more lore on this Oklahoma State game?
Oh, yeah.
Missouri State was up 12-0.
Oh,
in
my
the bottom
gosh.
of the third. And then
No.
OSU scored 6 in the top of the fourth, 4 in the top of the fifth, and 7 in the top of the sixth to take the lead.
Jeez. What is up with the pitching?
I don't know. Very funny though.
Maybe they need to start using wooden bats in the collegiate baseball realm.
Yeah, it's weird that they don't. I've never quite understood that.
Polygraph. There have been some great names today, by the way, too. That one's up the middle and through.
How do you say this name?
I've been saying Sine Dikamori.
That seems reasonable. I probably will never say it.
It's probably an anime name.
It's a pretty safe bet knowing our clientele.
Full count to Dekamori. Runner on first, nobody out. Popped up. for the first
Now
out.
batting, the first baseman, number
0-1 to Augusta Wind. That's one of the great names. Rung up there.
5. Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Uh-oh.
That one, Jax hitting to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. And game one started with a Diamond Jacks victory. Can they bookend it here after dropping 2 straight? Can they win 2 straight and book their ticket to the Miners Super Series and destine us to have a champion that is a former Super Series in the Majors champion? That one up the middle.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 10.
You take
Up the middle. And the Diamond Jacks are laying it on here early.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
I am so hungry. And I've been eating like poop this past week because I've had COVID. I haven't wanted to eat anything.
right.
Go to first in time. We will head to the top of the second. Diamond Jacks with a 2-0 lead.
Now batting,
Raised down to their last out.
number 12.
Who's been the best offensively for the? Is it you, Nakamori, that you've been talking about? It's been
Into left, tracking back at the
Full shot.
track at the wall. It's out of here, and that baby is gone. 2-1. What's your question?
I was gonna say, was you, Nakamori, like the most consistent player
Now
offensively
batting,
for the
the
Crawlers?
center fielder,
No,
number
because he was kind of
89.
crap in game 2 and game 3. Here's the thing: is that game 3 obviously only had like the 1 home run, so it's kind of hard to like say who was the contributor for either
Now
team.
batting, the designated hitter, number 41.
I guess maybe you has had the better.
Most notable.
Yeah. Rung up there. He kind of was actually kind of non-existent in their 6-3 win, but he's been prevalent in game 4 and obviously here.
In case you were wondering, UCLA is up 4-0 at the bottom of the 5th. I wonder if
This is just the Miners Conference Finals plus other games simulcast.
Wonder if this plays Oklahoma in the semifinals, I guess they call it.
The catcher,
By the way, can I get a ruling from you? I put it in the chat,
Your
but
chat.
in the Dragons chat, but
Yeah.
essentially there is no rules about when the postseason has to be finalized. So if I were to make it to the conference finals, and that's a big if, I would like to bring up Bradley because Bjornsson will have qualified for a majors camp.
48.
And according to the rules, there's nothing against that.
I mean,
That one into the gap, and the Crawlers are going to tie this game. Or are they going to go ahead? Runner is going to head home, and it will be 3-2 Crawlers.
Now batting, the left
yeah,
fielder,
if there's no rule
number
against it, I
22.
think that's perfectly fine.
So,
Batting,
3 put up by the Crawlers.
number
And we
9.
head into the bottom of the second. DZ once again coming up after the high roller season ended and Wally Woolley was able to rehab with the team for the rest of the season.
That'll be interesting to see, like, you know, what Donut has in store for next season, because I mean the team will still be competitive to, I think, pretty much the same point. You know, 10-win season just about any other time. I mean, you're dancing. I mean, it's hard to ask for much more, honestly, with just luck going one way or another. But you know, you have Becky Foe, you'll have Blind Ollie, Wally Woolley, Tipsy Reynolds, all kind of starting to decline a bit more heavily. Be interested to see what pieces get plugged in, if he tries to sell off anything just for the sake of getting some more young talent into the minors or something. Because, you know, we saw
Into center, Chugon.
we saw the Mythic call up a lot of their players and kind of smoke the Wildcats, to be completely honest, before they smoked the Bombers. But I'd be curious if, you know, like if the Mythic kind of wanted to give it a shot next year, if they wanted to buy an aging, you know, Becky Foe just for her bat, or a Wally Woolley for his bat, or a Blind Ollie just for his bat, you know, something like that may be kind of interesting.
If only one expansion side makes it to the postseason next season, will it be the Mythic?
I don't know, the Express did win the most out of all of them, right? They won 6.
I really like where the Express are. The Express could have easily made postseason this season.
Everyone
if some
else
results
won,
went their way.
Won 4 or fewer, right? Liberty won 4, I think Mythic won 4, and the Sparrows only won 3, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see what the Express. So, like,
The second baseman,
I mean, yeah,
number
one of their
4.
they started the season off losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've started 0-7. So, and some of them were bad losses, but a 2-3 loss to Retrievers, and then a 5-6 loss to the Knights. You know, the one that the Knights just absolutely robbed from them all those days ago, and lost to the Lumberjacks 2-3. So, like, some of these losses were actually like fairly close. I don't know if you flip enough to get them into the postseason. I see like arguably 2 to make them 8-8. So they're still missing that final step. But they could have made it interesting.
I will be right back. You want to take over just for like a minute?
Okay. So we still got a 3-2 game here. Crawlers looking to seal things up here. Runner on first, 1 out. Both fan are tense. And that's inside. Oh, is that going to get out of play? Oh, it just barely stays in play. That would have been a couple extra bases. That was very dangerous. But that will be a 6-4 3 Dragons special. Bottom third we go.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
That's to win 0-1. Swing and a miss. She is retired.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6.
Rio to Jorge Palumbo, and Palumbo will take a walk.
All right, I took some Dayquil and I got a Entenmann's donut, so that should be enough to get me through the last of this stream.
Ooh, what kind of donut? Was it?
It's the, you know, the variety packs they have with like the chocolate, the glaze. This is the crumble one, which is honestly goated.
I always would go for like the chocolate with chocolate. Like, was it chocolate? They put like chocolate chips on top of that, right?
Yeah.
I am very familiar with Entenmann's pastries whenever we would go to Florida for vacations. The thing is, like, they don't sell the best thing in other states, and those are like the Danishes they have.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I got these obviously here in South Carolina. As she had up there, but Publix had Entenmann's BOGO, I was like, well, this is not a great decision for me, but it is a great decision for me.
The Danishes are top tier, honestly. Like the raspberry one. They still do. They do have the donuts, but for whatever reason, they don't do the Danishes. It's weird. It's an Oklahoma thing where people just do things different. You know, like McDonald's, they don't serve breakfast bagels in Oklahoma. It's all biscuits.
What?
Yeah. And the thing is, I freaking love those bagels. I will go to McDonald's when I'm out of state just to get breakfast bagels.
Can I be honest? Bagel sandwiches, so much more goated than biscuit sandwiches.
Agree completely.
For breakfast.
Like, don't get me wrong, a biscuit slaps, you know, get some good old sausage gravy on
Oh
top of it.
man, biscuits and gravy
Biscuits and
is
gravy.
amazing.
Top tier. But, you know, when I want a breakfast sandwich, give me a bagel, man. And, like, I don't understand it. And it made me mad because Chick-fil-A, during the pandemic, got rid of one of my favorite things to get there for breakfast. It was their Chick-fil-A breakfast bagel sandwich. It had, like, the chicken, an egg, cheese. It was a multi-grain bagel. It was fantastic. And they just, like, nah.
Their biscuits are always dry to me.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
All right, so there's a runner on first. Dear God,
Talk about biscuits and bagels here.
I'm so hungry. I'm debating what I'm
first-
doing for food because it's been 5 days, so
Oh, yeah.
technically I can like do whatever I want, but
You're in the clear.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
tell ya,
23.
it was not fun.
Yeah, I was there at the beginning of the year. My back was my biggest problem. The
I-
first seeded team of the baseball tournament has gone down.
Ooh.
Georgia Southern, the 16 seed, has been eliminated. Hopefully OU will eliminate Florida
Now
later
batting,
tonight.
the third baseman.
Bases are loaded here for the Crawlers. They already have a 1-run lead. They have 2 gone. Here is Tito offside.
Man, that's a name. That's a name and a half, man.
Croissant, I'm going to push against you, Dean, there. Because here's the deal. There are some bad croissants.
Yes, there are some bad croissants.
So, Landon, the teams, we do not create new teams for managers. It is based upon what teams are available. But first, you got to be able to join the Discord first. And then once you get the ability to join the Discord, then you can learn more about the league. But definitely stay tuned in for when the Majors postseason gets on Twitch. Twitch is by far where our home base is. Landon wants to join the league. Whitney, unfortunately, he has to wait for his parents' approval to get a Discord first.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Because when I think croissant sandwich, I'm so hungry. When I think croissant sandwich, I can think of some like, you know, like those,
You're getting a croissant wedge from Burger King.
yeah, but you know those like pre-made croissants that you can get from some bakeries that are just like pucks?
Yeah.
And it's just like, so stale on the inside.
And the thing is, like, when I think of croissant, I'm thinking like you're getting the freaking crescent rolls from Pillsbury. You're popping those cans. And those aren't big enough for a sandwich.
No.
You're not
No.
cramming anything in there.
Those croissants are so good though.
Oh yeah, I cooked some the other day. They have sweet Hawaiian. It was pretty good. Like, are you familiar with Hawaiian rolls?
Oh, very much so. You're talking to a Floridian here. I know that's not Hawaii, but you get my gist. That ball hit well into the gap, but
Nope.
Doge Rocket does well to close that down. Head into the top of the 5th. Barker Car Rocket due up.
Now batting,
Winner take
the
all,
second
game
baseman,
5.
Number 4. Now batting, the right fielder,
What's your stance on Bojangles?
I have actually never had Bojangles,
Right?
and I live in South Carolina.
Isn't that where it like?
There's
is
literally a
founded?
Bojangles like 2 miles, not even 2 miles away from me, because I live right next to the stadium. Well, not right next to the stadium. I used to live right next to the stadium, and now I live within like a mile of the stadium. And there's a Bojangles right next to the stadium. Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. Maybe I'll try Bojangles.
Because we have a litany of chicken restaurants here. in Oklahoma.
What's your favorite
that is-
chicken restaurant?
I lean towards Cane's. I really like cane sauce. Like, give me a straw and I'll drink that stuff all the
Oh
time.
my, okay.
But I do love me some Chicken Express with like the serendipity salt in the gravy.
I've
That
never heard
slaps.
of Chicken Express.
I think Chicken Express is pretty like Texas, Oklahoma. Honestly, it may just be Texas, Oklahoma now that I think about it. Maybe like Louisiana or something, but I think it's fairly regional. But I only asked about Bojangles because I watch like Rhett and Link, Good Mythical Morning, and they talk about it because they're from like North Carolina.
Yeah.
And I've always like, I wonder if it's as good as they like hype it up to.
You know what? I might need to go to Bojangles tonight just so that we can have some boots on the ground here.
Number 24.
Can I order online? If I can order online, then that would seal it.
Do you guys have Zaxby's?
Yes, yes.
I
Zax
do
sauce
not like
is-
Zaxby's.
That sauce is good.
I don't like Zaxby's. Zaxby's is just like bottom tier for me.
Zaxby's is very overpriced and it takes forever to get your food.
I just remember going there like once or twice and just like, I don't know why I'm going here instead of like the other two places I like a lot more.
So the thing about
it's-
Bojangles is that it looks like it's kind of like a KFC where they
Yeah.
sell more like the whole chickens as
Yeah,
in addition to.
It's not priority strip place, I think.
Where'd you have your worst chicken sandwich? Lasers. I mean, if you can think of one. Apparently, the Chick King is really, really. Because I watch Red and Link too, and they obviously say the Chick King is really good.
I do want to try that.
And I've had
but
it
we're-
once, but it didn't really, like, make me feel something.
The worst one I ever had was Wendy's, because like they gussied up. It's supposed to be like fancy and really nice, but to me, and I don't know if maybe I just got a bad one or I ordered the wrong thing, but I'm pretty sure I didn't, and it was just basically a McChicken patty with just like a bunch of like lettuce and tomatoes and stuff.
It's really
This is
funny because, like,
rip-off.
both Burger King and McDonald's and Wendy's have two different tiers of chicken. They
Yeah.
have like their $1 chicken sandwich, and then they have like their $5 chicken sandwich, and they're very, very different in quality.
The first baseman, number
All right, I am
48.
installing the Bojangles app. This is my assignment for today.
Have you ever been to a Buc-ee's?
Oh my gosh, it is my go-to whenever I'm driving down to Florida. And there's one that opened up in Florence as well. So now when I'm going northbound to Virginia, there's one. I'm a Wawa guy. I love Wawa, but Wawa and Buc-ee's are two very different things. Because you go to Buc-ee's when you're on a long trip. Wawa is like what you take home to mom, right? Buc-ee's is that wild experience where you need a place with good bathrooms, good food.
And like a Hobby Lobby attached to it.
Number
Yeah. Into center. Rocket is there.
now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Yeah, I'm jealous because like there's plenty of Buc-ee's around that I can get to, but they don't, for whatever reason, they just haven't built one in Oklahoma. And there's always rumors going around like, oh, it's coming soon, it's going in El Reno, it's going here, blah 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 blah. But just it never happens. I'm like, come on now, like get our act together.
Which you're really close to one as well.
Yeah, it's
In
closest
terms of
one is-
you're right next to Texas.
yeah, the closest one is in Denton, which is probably like 2-ish, 3-ish hours. I don't remember offhand.
Hitter, number
But right by UNT. Main Green.
Okay, yeah, I am not doing the Elmwood Avenue. That is in North Downtown, and I am not going to North Downtown. That one hit well, tracking back
Tie
at
game.
the track at the wall. It's out of here. I may not be going downtown, but Javi Beezy is. We're tied up at 3.
Watch this game go 20 innings just to torment us.
Oh my gosh. I
Especially
have
you.
casted so many games.
Well, did you watch that the Wrong Fielders Overdrafts game from the day before? That game was,
No.
was crazy. That thing went into like 14 or 15 innings.
Lightning squared it up. Let's go. Oh my
Being
gosh.
from Florida, did you ever listen to the Dan Le Batard show?
No, but I know of that name.
Okay. Me and a group of my friends really hooked me onto it, and I really like it. And so I just started listening to it. I listened to it for a while, and I was really rooting for the Panthers and for the Heat this postseason, just to hear them like talk about it, because it was always just funny what they would get going on. Because they're more Miami. They're like on South Beach.
I think he said some bad things about Tua, and so he's on the bad side of Tua.
I did, yeah, Tua.
Yeah, he's on the bad side. Can I just say, I'm not like a huge, like, I think Tua is the next, like, Josh Allen or anything.
Right.
I think he deserves a chance, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
think he hasn't been given any chance since he started. And he's been in a horrible situation, as he gets rung up there. But I love Tua on, just like the whole idea behind it.
And while we're at it, at quarterbacks who haven't been given a fair chance and stuff like that, free Baker Mayfield, please.
Oh my gosh.
Let's be honest.
Speaking
man,
of OU as well, we have Spencer Rattler over here in South Carolina.
Oh yeah, and Austin Stogner.
Yep.
I hope they do well. They deserve it.
Shane Beamer is a really,
Beamer.
really good dude.
He does
I got
seem
to
like
meet
a
him.
class act.
We got a
But
tie
as-
game here in the top of the 7th.
But as for the other OU transfers, they can go suck up tailpipe.
Well, because they went with Lincoln Riley. As he
Yes.
gets rung
No,
up there.
not Lincoln Riley. Do not name him. Tebow.
7th inning stretch. We're tied at 3. Winner of this game goes on to face the Cobras next
Well,
week.
What's that meme that everyone brings out during the baseball postseason? Troy Buck, the expanse of the sun. Yes.
Oh, are there any offers? Oh, give me an offer, Bojangles. What kind of company in the 21st century doesn't have any offers for me? Why should I buy
Are
your
you
chicken?
using Honey, the expansion that checks for free online offers?
We are not sponsored by Honey yet. Actually, that's a good point, though. I should be doing this not in the app, but online. So I can use the Honey app. It's the only way that I do all my online shopping. Oh, no! He's dead! Did you see her wibble? She kind of just, like, crumpled, too. Oh, that'll do it for Betty Pugh.
She got pewed.
Pew, pew, pew! Bob Axelotto now with a runner on second, 2 gone.
No!
Wrong up there. We led to the top of the 8th, still tied up at 3. This series has been so close. I know, like, some of the score lines, obviously game 1 withstanding, as Ura Irons will come into pinch hit here.
Irons? I forgot that he was a walker.
But game 2, it was 3-3 heading into the 9th. Obviously, game 3, it was tied 0-0 going into extras. Last
That's your Irons, I know.
Irons rung up there.
Number 8.
Hey. As we are going on 5.5 hours of this stream, Ryzen to first in time. I like how this picture is Will Ryzen, my spelling, and it's a female. Oh, it's Wilma Ryzen. All right, we're good.
Jinkies. What's the new, like, young adult Scooby-Doo thing they're doing?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, it's like edgy. Oh, Wilma's a freaking Flintstone. I'm a moron.
But you did Jinkies like Velma.
Holy crap, I think the garage door must have fallen on my head or something.
All right, here we go.
Third baseman, number
Do I get a sandwich?
If you want a sandwich, honestly, you want to know what's really good?
What?
It's KFC sandwich.
I've gotten a KFC sandwich as of late, and I did like it.
That's up.
Yeah, here. Oh, I'm in. Commentators. I'm putting a link in the commentators channel of Adult Scooby-Doo or something.
Interesting. Bottom of the 8th here, tied 3-3, runner on first. One out. Rung up there, 2 gone.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 9.
Javi Beasy facing down an 0-2 count. That one into left. That one drops down. And it's the MVP for the Diamond Jacks, Guy Ryzen,
The right,
who has already hit 2 home runs.
25.
I just selfishly don't want the Diamond Jacks to win because I just want the outside guarantee at some new, like not having championships for both sides of the organization. Why should history be made for some other team? That is my division rival.
This one's
I
right to
wanna make this-
Ryzen, right to Oxalano, and we will head into the 9th. Last time that this happened, it was game 2.
Now batting, the first
And the
baseman,
Crawlers put
number
up 3 in the
48.
top of the 9th to win it. And to force the Motor Yard meeting to be 1-1. But they're already down 1 out here.
The left fielder, number 22.
What if I type Google what to get at Bojangles? Here we go. Ranked from worst to best. Number 24, sweet potato pie. Number 23, garden salad. Their mac and cheese is rated 22. That one into right. And we will head into the bottom of the 9th.
Can the Crawlers not sustain like any kind of? I feel like I blink and it's already the Diamond Jacks are back up to bat.
Now batting, the
They
left
haven't been doing
fielder,
too well.
Number 20.
Apparently the Cajun chicken filet biscuit as that ball is hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here, and the Diamond Jacks didn't make it easy from themselves. They come back from being down 2 games to 1, and they are headed to the Minors Super Series. We will have an organization that has won a Majors and a Minors Super Series in the SSBL. They done did the damn thing. I am exhausted. Whitney, I need you to close this out.
Well, congratulations to Donut. A bit of recompense after not making the postseason with 10 wins, so a chance to make some SSBL history on the back end. Facing off against the Serpents in that Epic Phenoms division, just, you know, why not make it even more spicier and just have the two teams in the minors, just face off against each other and just send this division into more pits, a deeper circle of Dante's Inferno into next season.
Which, as a reminder, we will have then for the 4th straight season. Every season of the minors, an epic team, an epic organization has won. And that trend will continue.
Oh yeah, because we went Stingers.
Stingers,
went
Corns of Pot,
Corns.
or Stingers, Unicorns, Wildcats. And now
then
it'll
either
be
Serpents
either
or
the
High
High
Rollers.
Rollers or the Serpents.
Gee, it's almost like the Serpents were given like 1 million picks in a row in the second round. Still disappointed in everyone who contributed to that. We need to do better collectively.
Well, thank you to everyone for tuning in today. We will be right back at it tomorrow. It is the beginning of the Season 8 postseason. As you have heard here, I will be on the call with Whitney joining for color. That'll be 6 p.m. Central tomorrow. It'll be Stingers and Serpents, Bombers and Wildcats, Retrievers and Overdrafts, and Gauchos and Wrong Fielders. Best time of the year, it's postseason time. For the last time today, and going on 11 hours of casting over 2 days, I am Pysac saying I'll just go ahead and see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
Bye.